John, hello. No. Wow. Thanks. Thanks. Andrew, how's it going? Did I try unplugging it and plugging it back in? Yes, I guess. The other John, hello. Singing stream Poge Champ. Hell yeah. Love me a good Poge Champ. Mitr. Hello, hello. And Barda, how is it going? The first of our Twitch Giga Chads. Why do I look so, like, cold? What happened to my white balance? Wait, is it actually my white balance? Or, like, what's the fucking... Paint? My flashbang? No, it's pretty good. So it made me think, he's gonna kill himself, can't see if he was alive? What the fuck? No, I just mean I need the help of the hive mind. Because I want to start thinking about Prismatica again. Which is fun. Very blue. Yeah, it is really... I mean, yeah, I guess the sun is about to go down, so it's blue outside. Rushing here to help, it turns out your hair looks fine. False alarm, that's right. Where's my, Fuck, I left my hairbrush in the other room. God, I look a bit scruffy, don't I? I told myself I wasn't gonna shave until I publish the plugin. Not just finish it, but, like, publish it. Also, the music's giga loud. Giga loud. Max Norris just came to say you rock. No, you rock. Thank you. YouTube Andy today. Sorry. I just felt like violently throwing up. Because Twitch is where it's at. Twitch is where it's at, baby. Although, what's the, There's 32 viewers on YouTube. There's only 10 on Twitch, so I don't know. Gotta wait for the Twitchers, Twitchinators to file in, you know? Bought a Steam Deck today, bought a Steam Deck and got it today. Hell yeah. How is it? Is Steam Deck pretty, like, open in terms of, like, modification and whatnot? Like, software-wise? Like, is it literally just a little computer? Have a command that deletes System 32 to give that FPS boost? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Is my hair... What's my hair? Let's get my fringe a bit bigger. There we go. So I don't look like I'm balding. Little bits of skin. I've got skin. I've got skin on my fingers, you know? Just a mini Linux... Linux. That's cool. Yeah, I've always wanted a, like I've always loved the idea of a handheld computer. Yeah, true, it can do emulation. True. That's cool. That's very PogChamp, as some would say. Yeah, that's pretty dope. All right, let's start by... I kind of wanted to do a I want to start with some testing, with some profiling. Because I want to see how expensive an actor is. Just like an actor. You know? Versus an object. In terms of just having it loaded. Ow. Called... I've already got a profiling level. That one's just called P. Oh, not that one. This one. P. Delete P. The dream. Alex, hello, thank you. All your videos help me a lot. I'm glad to hear it. Alright, what was going on in here? What was that? That was an ocean, apparently. Fuck is this? You know what? We get all this. Oh, sorry, wrong thing. We accept the time manager, and we yeet it. See ya. My eyeballs and my non-eyeballs. All right, now we just have a time manager. What number is your goal? So the idea, right, This is my long-term dream idea. My dream game. .mp4. Starting my dream game. Devlog 0. Devlog 1, I give up. I don't need to draw a border. So. Yeah, so the idea is to, here's the player. Player is right here. In the world. In a big, persistent, living, breathing world. Right? Kind of like Kenshi on steroids. Or like RimWorld on steroids. Or like, imagine like RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress, but you are, you know, just the one character. Minus all of the, like, narrative generation and shit. And it's like action, you know, real-time gameplay. Prismatica gameplay. So we're here. A person. We have like probably a bubble or like a square. Square's probably easier. No, bubble would probably be easier. I mean, it would probably tie in with level streaming, honestly. Anyway, let's just say we've got this bubble around us. So this is like real... As real as it gets. Everything in this bubble is like... It's real. It is... You know, there's actual characters navigating around, you know, animals, blah, blah, blah. People, like, actually fighting in real time. You know, playing animations, doing their attack traces, you know, frequently updating their attributes, whatever. Then there's the second bubble, which is real-ish. Real-ish. Sorry, I'm really bad at drawing, like, drawing text because I'm left-handed, but I use a mouse right-handed, and I'm also using a mouse. And so everything in this bubble is like... This is like the level that is loaded in. Everything here. You know, actors are like really lightweight. They don't... They still use navmesh queries, but they're not using like the character movement component, you know, which is like ticking all the time and shit. They're also not playing animations. They're not rendered. They're obviously off screen. You know, their battles between each other are like essentially turn-based, because like all of our actions will have levels of detail. I'm gonna call them smart actions. Smart actions. I think that's cool. So each action will have a, you know, a real version, an off-screen version as well, which will just say, oh, this is a, you know, this is the swing sword light attack action. You know, it's this speed. It'll deal this much damage because they're using this weapon, and the character's health, you know, their arms are at this level and blah, blah, blah. You know, it'll do all the calculations, but it just won't play the animation, and it won't actually, like, hit anything. We'll just say, pick a random body part, deal damage to it, and then the other person has a chance to parry it and whatever. So that way, if we move, and they become in our scope, we can just, you know, boop, spawn the, well, start rendering them, and then their, you know, their actions will just start, they'll actually start using, like, proper real-time AI and whatnot. But then there's the final bubble, which is the... Well, actually, it would probably look more like this. It'd be multiple bubbles, right? Multiple sort of things. And then like a final bubble, which is like this. So these are like towns, full of individuals, but they can just be done asynchronously, you know, one after the other, like very infrequently, because all of the stuff is built to not be like it. Essentially, the way all of the attributes and all of the everything is programmed is like, when it updates, it gets the last time it was updated and applies that, you know, if it's got like a rate or something. And we could do like sub-stepping if needed and whatever. So this stuff's like super low priority, and it'll probably just be on a different thread. But the aim is to do basically all of this stuff. All of the sort of fake, you know, characters actually doing stuff and whatever. But like off screen. Whether it's like super simple, like, you know, character eats food, character buys something, character makes some clothes, and we track all that in like an event log. Can use that for dialogue and for, you know, interactions and shit. I think that would be kind of neat. Because why not? Again, mostly simple, but this is like the main stuff. This is sort of secondary. So what I need to know is, do I need to abstract everything into objects and then just use an actor when they are actually loaded? Or should I just stick with, they're just, like, obviously, if we wanted to, like, you know, update a town or something, we would basically load all of the characters and all of the things asynchronously, and then do an asynchronous update of them all, and then flush it and move on to the next one. But I'm just thinking, yeah, like, would it work better if we actually used actors, just with, like, literally everything disabled? Because, like, we'd still sort of track their position-ish, so that, like, you know, if we go over here, and it's, like, you know, the middle of the day, then the blacksmith will be at the blacksmith shop, and you know, the market will be open, there'll be people selling shit, you know, there might be a fight going on when we get there, blah, 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 blah. So they would still have positions, and that way we can say, oh yeah, these two are in proximity of one another, maybe they had a chat about something. Or, you know, this guy punched this guy in the face and now they hate each other, and blah, 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 and now he wants us to go and sort him out for him. So I'm just thinking, like, we could literally do, like, level streaming and just stream this level in, run the doodad, and unload it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just don't know, yeah, like, if we need to make characters just an object. Because, like, the nice thing about actors is you can just put components on them. I mean, by the same... yeah. I guess by the same logic, we could do that with items as well. So, like, an item in a backpack is just an actor that's invisible and whatnot. I don't know. Let me blah, blah, blah. We get multiple update intervals, towns, be 10-minute interval, things around the player, update each tier, each interval. Yeah, that's the idea, basically. And like this sort of stuff here is mainly just for like persistence with you know, townspeople and their jobs and their sort of routines, but also like a level of decision making, like, you know, oh, the training, you know, the sword master has a broken leg, so he's not going to go to work. And if we go to the sword, you know, the training grounds, he's not going to be there. And someone's going to say, oh, he's fucking broken his leg, you know, go see him at his house. That's why I don't want it to just be completely static based on, like, you know, a schedule and whatnot. Because, like, you know, like, for something like Skyrim where it's like, you know, everything just has a health bar and the NPCs never, you know, do anything different. Like, a complete static schedule would be fine, but... I wanted to go a bit deeper than that. So you can, like, make friends with some of the NPCs and stuff. And again, for, like, the big, large-scale stuff, like the towns, it doesn't matter too much. But it would be nice to have sort of... So, you know, like, how in some games, the you know, you have like an impact on the world, you know, your actions have an impact on the world, but it's, you know, it's just like a scripted sort of, oh, you took out the bandit camp, which triggers a flag, which, you know, makes the town, I don't know, have extra buildings or something. It'd be cool if we could just, you know, simulate like a sort of town, a general town upkeep sort of thing. And if the town's too poor, or they, you know, can't get resources in because, you know, the mine's taken over by bandits, or, you know, the road's blocked by monsters or whatever, then the town, you know, the town's people are, like, sicker or hungrier, or their clothes are more ragged. Well, some of them at least, or, you know, the buildings look a bit more dastardly. Just like simple stuff like that. Simple, he says. Simple. So yeah, anyway, the idea would be that, because we don't need to load any of the meshes, right? We just need to load in, you know, characters and... Or, like, just character data, not the actual characters. Just, like, basically character profiles. And then just, like, you know, smart... I guess we'd call them smart stations or something. So, like, you know, blacksmith can make sword at the blacksmith station. Person cooks breakfast in their fucking cooking station. But it doesn't have to load in the whole actor. It just loads in the object that basically has, you know, when, you know, take, I don't know, resources and time and take in the character's skill into account and, you know, cook a thing. And the reason I want that sort of logic is also for, like, the player character and their party. You know, if you have, like, a camp set up and you've got, like, some characters that are staying back to, you know, fletch more arrows and, you know, hunt down food while you're exploring these ruins and shit, so that when you get back, you know, you've got more supplies to sort of continue onwards. Or just general upkeep, you know, maybe they're repairing some of your armor, or they're, you know, sharpening all your weapons and blah, blah, blah. That would also be that sort of logic where it's like, we don't have to load them in at all. I mean, for something like that, where it's only like, you know, a few characters doing stuff, they could just be fully loaded in, even if you're, like, really far away, but depends on scalability. We have the ability to switch between one level to the other with a kind of portal? No. There won't be any fast travel. Which is why, like, again, this doesn't have to be super, like, complex, but just simple things like, you know, people trading between towns. So there's, like, you know, carts or just traders that actually travel around, and you might see one dude in here, and then you might meet him again here, and maybe he gives you a discount, because, you know, he's like, hey, I've seen you before. You gave me a free hot dog. Like, this is the priority. This is the fun stuff, you know? This is the rabbit hole. But this is sort of the main thing, which is, like, like, this orange bubble is still, like, short-term gameplay. Because it's like, you know, let's say there's, like, a huge battle going on that's, like, this big. And there's, like, you know, there's two armies, and we're right here. We obviously don't want to have thousands and thousands of actors actually, like, fucking each other up. It'd just be, you know, we just probably do, like, a little proximity grid system. And then just say, hey, yeah, this guy's battling this guy, or these guys are battling these guys. Occasionally, you know, whenever they update, we just, you know, deal out some actions from one to the other. And they have, like, a general, like, approximated, yeah, this would deal this much damage because this character's arm is broken, and this character is really tough, and they, you know, would have put their shield up in time, but their shield's broken, and now it's busted to pieces, and then when we actually go over there, there's, you know, a guy whose broken shield is on the ground, and he's just, like, fucking toughing it out, whatever. So it's all, like, very reactive, and, like... And so, like, as the battle goes on, you know, if we move over here, we're gonna see, like, a lot of, you know, bodies, or a lot of injured people, a lot of just chaos everywhere, rather than, like, the battle is only going on the screen. And then when we move over here, it's like everyone's just fresh. Everyone's just started battling as we moved over there and whatnot. Think actually groups bands outside the scene work like this? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like everything's essentially like a node. So like a town would be a node. Call it a smart node. Which is like the highest level container, which then contains, I don't know, buildings. Which then, you know, these invisible characters, or points of interest, we'd call them. Or locations, smart locations. Location's already taken. What's a... Yeah, I guess point of interest. So then little invisible characters can just kind of move between them and interact with one another and or do stuff. But also, like, you know, yeah, okay, what if, like, bandits attacked the town and took some people hostage, and now in the bandit camp, the apothecary is tied up and in a cage, and we can't sort out our potions and shit until we go and, you know, rescue them. And then they give us a discount when we rescue them, and that's like, you know, it's not a scripted sort of doodad. I just think it would be neat, you know? I think it would be neat. Each channel will probably have to manage its own system connected to different world nodes like Bandit Camp or Iron Mine, then you weave them together. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. But my main thing is, so like all of the data would get saved to disk, because it's like, it's not just static data. It's like, you know, they're like evolving over time, you know? Like if you go to a town and you give some person, you know, some really fancy clothes, then those clothes get added to their, you know, their inventory or their household inventory or whatever. And then next time you see them, they'll probably be wearing those fancy clothes because people like wearing the fanciest shit they've got. And so, like, you know, this character is like an actual thing, which is like persistent. So all of them would have to get saved to disk. So essentially the process would be load them all into memory, run the, you know, the simulation asynchronously, whatever, save it all, unload it, move on to the next one, and blah, blah, blah. And again, that could either just be done round robin all the time, async, or, you know, at like set intervals or whatever. It could even be done like, you know, whenever your character goes to sleep, we cycle through like a day of towns. And then if we enter a town, we just, or as, you know, as we approach a town, we load it up, we step through it, you know, async, hopefully in time before we get there, from, you know, last time we looked at it up until now, and then whatever. But I mean, the only way for them to like interface with one another would be to have them periodically update, so that, you know, this town, the merchant is like halfway to this town, and blah blah blah. Gets attacked on the way, and then when we go through this road, there's a broken down cart, and there's some fucking footsteps and blood trail, and we go and, you know, kill some wolves that did the bad stuff. I love frozen berries. Player's not directly looking at it, could be handled with events without all the animations. Yeah, that's the idea. So that would be, so green is like full detail. So like just regular, you know, your typical gameplay programming. And then in the orange bubble, it essentially turns into like a, basically like turn-based combat. You know, where like things happen semi-periodically, and we still have like actors loaded, and they still navigate, they still like path using navmesh, but they're not using the character movement component. They're just like moving along their navigation spline. And they probably still run their AI, like decision-making AI. And like this is like where the level is loaded. So like everything in the currently loaded level chunk, whatever, is you know, in the orange. But then if it's, you know, if it's off screen, or like, you know, this might be a screen's worth. And then everything else in here, it's still like, you know, running all the stuff. Because we want to give it plenty of space so that we can, you know, pass it in from one level of detail to the other. You know, like a good buffer zone. So yeah, what I wanted to, what I'm like debating in my mind is like, what is the, what does an actor have that an object doesn't? Like, what's the difference? It's literally just, it has a location variable, right? And just like a bunch of getters and setters that aren't explicitly on an object. It's got replication-y shit and whatever. Made a pretty system pretty similar to what you're doing, although not as robust. My issue was getting accurate navigations and have discrete levels, not all over. Yeah. I mean, like, you could use like like, you know, splines, like generic splines for like roads and stuff, and just move characters along the nearest, you know, navigation spline. I guess you'd have to have like dead zones where they're not allowed to path and blah blah blah. I don't know. I guess we'll see. So, Demise, you want to actively remove unnecessary components based on player-centric culling system? Yes, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, for things like actions, I can most likely use... Because, like, some actions are very static, you know? Like, we don't need an attack component. Well, we do when they're loaded in. Or it could just be not, like, we could just move to an object-based action system. Which I've kind of been thinking about doing anyway. It wouldn't take that long to refactor it, but... What was I saying? Moving it and can create lag spikes. Yeah, see, that's why I'm thinking, like, object would probably be the best thing for the super off-screen stuff. So we just have a character object, and then that. Because at the moment, like, we have an equipment component, you know? Like, it's a component, which has to be attached to an actor. And load data control. Wouldn't even need to load like a controller for them. Like there would be a manager, a simulation manager that's like commanding them to do stuff. Like they wouldn't need their individual control. For things that are just off screen, yeah, they'd need their controller. But for the high level stuff. Oh, hello, big girl. How are ya? When did you come inside? Good girl. Put your butt away, please. Hmm? Hmm? Don't slip. Do you want to sit here? Not on the keyboard, please. Yeah. Where significance manager might come in handy. Well, it would come in handy for the real and the off-screen stuff for sure. For all of the like very far away, you know, like towns and camps and nodes and stuff. We'd likely want to actually just have them unloaded and then async load them in, run the simulation, and unload them. Because, you know, we don't want to have potentially millions of objects loaded at once. I mean, we could, but, you know. Because, like, think about it. Like, a town is just one thing. It's got maybe, I don't know, 50 points of interest. And let's just say it's got 1,000 characters. Let's just go big. And then those 1,000 characters have at least 10 items on them. The items are objects. And then each of those 10 items has a bunch of attributes on it, which a lot of them are irrelevant to the far simulation stuff, but what? You know, like they have weapons and the weapons degrade over time and then they need to get a new tool or whatever. Cat, what the fuck are you doing? Eh? What? Do you want to go outside? You just been outside. Oh. Thank you. What do you need? Hmm? Silly cat, silly cat. You want my armpit? Check the entity component system. I have, but I don't think like a ECS or data oriented approach will kind of work for this sort of thing, because it's for something like, okay, we have 1 million actors and we want to update their positions. You know, we want to update their positions, you know, per tick or something, then like, yeah, ECS would be POG. But for something like, okay, let's say we've got 1,000 characters and they're all doing sort of completely different things. Like, you know, this one is cutting up animals. Like they're a butcher, not just cutting up animals for fun. This one's butchering, they're using this item. It wears its durability down. You know, that character is sick, so they taint the food, and anyone that buys meat is gonna get fucking, you know, Ebola. Or, you know, if we want to be a prick, we could, like, poison the water source in a town. And then, you know, while we're off doing stuff, all of these people are, like, actually getting sick and dying, you know. But it's just, like, it's all just simulated, off-screen, just data only. No, like, no juicy stuff. And it can just be asynchronous. So we could, you know, either asynchronously or, you know, staggered. So, like, one frame at a time, one character per frame or something. But that's the thing, like, yeah, like if we've got all this data and we want to periodically load it from disk, then yeah. Spawning and desorting lots of objects in one frame is pretty heavy. Might be a good case for Unreal's mass plugin hard development. Well, it doesn't have to be in one frame, is the thing. This is for, like, again, this is for, like, you know, we are here and we want to simulate this town that is, like, 15 in-game minutes away. Like, 15 minutes of constant running. We just want to update this town, you know. Mass crowd AI system. I might use mass crowd for, like, when you are in the town and we have, you know, hundreds of characters on screen and whatnot, but yeah. Most of characters as well, it can handle all those different things as well. When those entities are on screen, they're represented by character classes, and the rest is just an entity. Yeah. Research how Skyrim does that. They had a nice town sim. So Skyrim just works on static schedules. I'm like 99% sure. Where it's just like, okay, here's the blacksmith, here's the blacksmith's house. And they just have a schedule of, you know, wake up at 6, go to blacksmith at 9, take a break at 3, go home at, or go to the pub at 5, go home at 9, sleep, repeat. And then in any of these in-between points, they just know, you know, like, oh, from here to here, we'd be traveling, you know, we'd travel from here to here. We know that we're going to be here when the character loads us in. You know, something simple like that. Which, like, the basics of that is, like, what I'm thinking, but a bit smarter, I guess. Been a completely different thread from the main game thread. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking, you know? So, like, all of this... Because, like, this, you know, it doesn't have to be updated often. Like, it could be every few minutes, even. While we're off, you know, adventuring. That this town still persists and has dynamic things happening and blah, blah, blah. And, like, the characters that we met in the town and interacted with are actually going and doing stuff and whatnot. But yeah, the idea would be to just have, like, a reserve of memory and, yeah, load, like, the hierarchy from, like, you know, town downwards, load it all in, run our little, you know, simulation-y blah, blah, blah on a different thread asynchronously. When that, you know, async task is finished, you know, unload everything, just, you know, the garbage collection will cull all of the objects and stuff, move on to the next, you know, node, do the same thing, load it all into memory asynchronously, compute it asynchronously on another thread, unload it, go to the next one. Schedules can be affected by things though, so if you arrive, there is a default location activity, but those schedules activities are mutable. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm thinking, except it's more like the characters have like a decision tree, and they have needs, and they have, you know, upkeep and whatnot. So like if you rob a character's house, then they can't afford food, so they become malnourished, so they can't work, you know, or they get sick and die, and now the town doesn't have a blacksmith, and they're gonna have to find another one or something. You know? Which, like, it'll be more noticeable in, like, little small places, like little outposts where, like, you know, there's only, like, 20 characters total. So you'll actually kind of notice, you know, oh yeah, this one was coughing and sneezing last time I went there, and now they're all coughing and sneezing. And now I'm fucking, you know, coughing and sneezing and coronavirus. Paul, hello. Someone repeat the question. I'm just thinking. I'm just rubber duckying. Just on like an approach to do a large-scale world simulation. Just for fun. Just for fun. I think it would be fun. I think it would be interesting. Obviously starting with these two bubbles, but then moving on. Like, program it for these, but accommodate for these. So, like, short-term goal is being able to load and unload, or basically just, like, activate and deactivate the real characters and the real-ish characters, and swap between, and blah, 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 just to simulate, you know, like, a large-scale battle, potentially, with, like, squads with, like, tactics and whatnot. That's, like, the short-term, immediate, visibly, you know, good stuff. And then this stuff is all down the line, you know, world-related things. Not quite sure the question. If the question is about performance cost simulation, LED system not only for visual but for sim ticking, that's how mass entity is implemented. Okay. Maybe let me look into mass entity. Mass UE5 mass entity. Because I know, like, I've seen people use mass to do you know, like mass updates of like dumb AI. Or just, like, generic crowd AI, where, like, all of the AI are doing the same thing, or, like, essentially running the same behavior tree, and that kind of thing. Yeah, like this. So, yeah, like, everything passes in their transform and velocity, and then mass computes that, and, like, does it all in a big chunk. Without regard to individual entity. Yeah, and then it just spits them back out based on their thinger. Whereas I want the, you know, the off-screen NPC entity thingos to be, like, individual, like, to be object-oriented, you know? So, like, this character has their inventory, you know, they want to eat an apple, so they take their apple and eat it, and that, you know, decreases their hunger attribute. Which, again, I think would be fine if it is async. Because then, again, it doesn't impact performance and whatnot. Because for the real and probably the realish, you know, attribute update, it's just gonna be round robin, like, you know, a manager, and there's just a big array of all of the attribute managers. We go through one per frame, so it's like variable update rate, and just, you know, tick things down, whatnot. Just one, essentially, character and or object at a time. Because, like, characters have an attribute manager, items have an attribute manager. So, yeah, we just tick through them. Since you want to have way too many individual parts, it depends on other individual parts for anything. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's too much individuality. Like for something like, you know, okay, yeah, let's get all of these characters and move them around based on, you know, they've got like a current path and this is their current location. Like, that would be something to do ECS with. But if we're cycling through them all one by one to do, you know, 30 minutes has passed. What should I'm gonna put you outside in a sec. So, like, within the 30 in-game minutes that have passed, what would you have done in that time? Well, I would make breakfast, or you know, we might sub-step it, so we just do every character in, like, 10-minute increments, so that they can all... so that we can kind of catch them up on interacting with one another. So, like, there's last real update time was at 0 o'clock. It is now 120 o'clock when we refresh the town. We, you know, step it in 10-minute intervals. You know, this character... cat... oh my god. Excuse me. Silly cat. Oh, wrong button. No, going for Sim, don't you think is a bit too much, Sim? Well, for this part here, it's not. For these parts, it's like, it could be interesting. But I just want it to be scalable, you know? Like, you know, we've got us and our party and all our friends and blah, 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 and they're all chilling in the camp. And they're all making stuff, and some of them are out hunting, and some of them are repairing clothes and whatnot. And, like, we don't have to... like, none of that has to be even remotely loaded in, you know? But again, this is all very far down the line, sort of, you know, wishful thinking stuff, but, like, I want to at least build the architecture to accommodate for this at some point, you know? So, like, this is short term, you know, large scale battle as an example, where here's actual actors doing animations, doing all their stuff, but then in the orange bubble, or the loaded level, they're all just, like, you know, empty actors that are just running, like, turn-based combat with one another based on their location and stuff. So that we can have, like, you know, an 1,000 versus 1,000 battle. And it would be POGAS. And it would be, like, persistent. So if I go over here, and there's the, you know, the people with the spears and the people with the other spears, and we go and help out, and we throw some bombs, and we, you know, are on a horse, and we run back here, And we take out some archers, and we go back here, and, you know, half of them are, like, dead, and everyone's wounded, and there's blood and guts and items everywhere. So it's not like Dynasty Warriors, you know? Where, like, every time you go to a new place, it's essentially, like, a fresh army fighting another fresh army. So that's like the actual applicable short-term goal. But I want to have an idea, or I don't want to restrict this sort of like off-screen, you know, Kenshi-like interfactional, what do you call it? Interaction. Interfactional. Those who had issues with Oblivion when doing Smart A, hunters would go out to get food. They hunted all the games, so the NPCs just disappeared forever. Never came back. Yeah. That's lit. See, I like that. I think that's funny as. And obviously, like, you can get around that by doing, like, you know, we have, the hunter goes to go and hunt something, and they just have a chance, you know, like a percentage chance to get, you know, to hunt something. Which, again, that could be like, you know, this camp node with our characters chilling off screen. That could just be part of their routines. Ugh. But yeah, so the basic idea is actors more... Like, how much more expensive is an actor versus an object? You know, like just an empty actor versus an empty object. A lot more? Interesting. The other thing I want to think about is, like, for example, actions, right? So, like, an action is attack, you know, this character. To CH's character. Depends how famous the actor is. So, yeah, so attacking. Like doing a basic attack or something. Obviously, when we are in green bubble, when we're in the green zone, this is its own independent instance of an action, you know, component or potentially action object, which I probably will move to anyway. Just because I'm pretty sure objects are just easier to create and destroy than a component in terms of, like, cost and shit. But, like, for the off-screen stuff, the, you know, basic light attack object, all it's really doing is just funneling data. Like, you know, get item, you know, choose random section of item. Okay, we've got sword, blade. It's a swinging attack. It's going to deal 10 damage to random point on this character. Do that. This character has their armor. Run the damage calculation, blah, 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 you know, and then decrement their attributes of their, you know, their limb health and whatever. So this attack during that entire thing never needed to be like an instance. It could just be the default. And because it's pulling data and then just sending data. So it could essentially be static to some extent. Because it's like, imagine we've got like, you know, again, like 1,000 off-screen actors doing shit. Do we really need 1,000 light attack action objects loaded at once? Not really. The only time it needs to be instanced is when we're actually playing animations, and, you know, we've got timers and we've got callbacks from the montages and we've got line traces and blah, blah, blah. So I'm just trying to think how to handle that. Because, like, how does the, what's it called? Gameplay ability system work? Because its actions or abilities are objects, aren't they? Like replicated objects. And how does it kind of handle, like, how does it handle, like, if I have a jump ability, then what does, like, a... Guess they're replicated objects. So does gas... Let's say, like, jumping. Does it create a new object when I press jump? Or does it always have a jump object ready, like, instanced and ready to go? Because that's it. That's the other thing about the like my action component system. What happened to my? Are we back? Did I? That was weird. OBS just disconnected and then reconnected instantly. Very weird. Yeah. Anyway, so like, yeah, the eat apple action. If we have, like, 1,000,000 apples, then we don't need 1,000,000 eat apple actions. You know, we only either need it to be instanced when we use the action to eat the apple. That's it. Or it's just like a static action, I guess. Because it depends how you set it up. Instance per actor, execution, not instance. Yeah, okay. That's what I'm imagining. I'll need to do. So just take my action component system and just reparent it to object. What kind of plugin are you making? Does it still say I'm doing plugin stuff? Restream channels? No, I changed the title. On the screen. Oh, it does too. Sorry, let me, what are we doing? Prismatica. Scope creep. Scope explosion. There we go. Scope can have a lowercase s. There we go. But in terms of the plugin that we were doing recently, It's a visual... Oh. Environmental interaction thing. Just a shader-based interaction doodad. With all the stuff. It does wind, it does trampolines. It does ground stuff. Sandy, mud, blah blah blah. It does trees to some extent. I mean, it can do tree leaves. You gotta mask it the height though. It does water. It does ripple reflectors. It does the wind interacting with the water. It does UV displacement of shit. It does foliage interacting with the water ripples. It does all this stuff. Does everything. It's great. It's fantastic. It does particle interactions, you know. It's basically we have Fluid Ninja at home. See the effects without the colors? Not without me setting it up to do that. That would take time. Gonna be featured heavily in Prismatic, or is this a cash venture? Both, yeah. Mainly to do in Prismatica, but I sort of did it as a plugin, as an excuse to make it good. Probably much more performant though. I don't know. It would be hard to tell without a side-by-side, but they both run on Niagara grids. Like AK was advising me on how to sort of go about it. The difference between this and Fluid Ninja is Fluid Ninja has the capability to do a per simulation. You know, like you've got smoke, like a plume of smoke, and it has its own grid 2D, bloody blah. Whereas this is all just a big global local thing. And is using RVTs for like accuracy and whatnot, which is like very cheap to sample in Niagara versus like doing a depth pass or a scene capture or a collision query or whatever. I think that's where this one sets apart, because like they only introduced RVT sampling in like the last engine version, so. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. The only thing that is like I still need to kind of experiment with is actually sending data into the Niagara system. Because like, yeah, copying an entire array per frame to Niagara feels a bit wrong, but I guess we'll see. RVTs are scene capture. So RVTs are like a one-off scene capture, but only when they're dirtied. And you should never really be dirtying an RVT. So, like, yeah, they kind of are a scene capture, but then after that scene capture, they are just a texture in, like, a grid. So, like, if we go to stat gipu, I'll just, I quit. So, like, stat GPU, virtual texture update 0.01 milliseconds, and then virtual texture isn't even on here, but if I start moving something around, then we should get, there it is, virtual texture 0.13 milliseconds. But then if I stop moving it, goes down to 0 and then disappears. So that's sort of the gist of why I like them. Some people are, like, scared of RVTs, but, like, I fucking love them. I think they're giga useful. Even just, like, really low res, low quality ones to, like, send data around. Like, I've got this big spline stamp called, and it's got its own RVT thing called, dead foliage mask. And we can just sample that in the foliage material and make it withered and dead and whatnot. As long as it's static, as long as it doesn't need to change gradually over time. Doing it, like, as a big one-off, like, oh, we placed a building here. Bam. Let's use the RVT to cull all of the foliage or all the grass and stuff. Then, yeah, it'll just do a one-off update and then nothing from that point on. So yeah, RVT's poggers. That prints to textures that you can reference what's the set does work with nanite. Do you mean my system? Because my system does work with any material or any thinger. Super big chunk of memory if it's high res. Yeah, if you're doing, like, a full, like, landscape shader printed to an RVT, then it can be a bit juicy. Although it does only, like, it'll only high quality, it'll have, like, a 4K texture near you, or 4K worth of texture near the character, but it'll only have the lower MIPS further away and stuff, so it depends. It depends on how you've got it set up and what you're using it for. But yeah, the way that this works is just everything just gets printed to a little babby render target, and then the foliage or the whatever just references that as a texture, so that it knows, what way to bend. Or just, gets the length of this and jiggles like these do. Or like, there's this one here, which is like the trampled stuff. Tramply boys. Or the footprints, which are the B channel. Bloody bloody blah. Interaction is essentially overlaying on top of the RVT. So the RVT's only used height, like the interaction height. So like if I jump, we're obviously, we don't want to print. We obviously don't want to do line traces for every section of the body to be like, oh, we're close to the ground, now start printing and whatnot. It's better to just do it passively all on the GPU. So that's why, I don't know if we can actually look at the... No, well, we can look at the, we can get like a thing and just yeet you up to big boy mode. And then RVT debug material, sample, the prismatiscape, landscape height. Will that actually... That'll be just like really white. Yeah, if we got this and divided it by the max height of the thing, that would be like 2000. We'd probably see it in a nice grayscale. Okay, there we go. Maybe just 1000. So this is like the height map of the level. And that's what we're actually interacting against. So we just compare the position of these points compared to the RVT height map, and that's how we get the interaction height. Which again, the main good thing about it is that it's not a, you know, a scene capture firing every frame. Would it work in a cave? It would. But if you have overlapping parts, you would need to manually disable one of them. Well, disable the one, like, let's say you've got a spiraling cave. Like this. When you're going through this part of it, you'd need to have this not drawing to the RVT, this bit here. And then when you get up to this part, you'd need to re-enable it so that you could interact with that part of it. But it's not really designed for, like, you know, a high-rise building. I mean, like, it can for, like, first-person games where, like, you know, you are going up a thing level by level. Like, that works fine. But, like, if you were looking at multiple levels that were vertically stacked, you would be in trouble, basically. Or, well, you'd only be... You could only have one of them interacting at a time. One vertical slice at a time. And that's just a limitation of it being a... What's it called? You know, 2D projection thinger. But in terms of, like, a cave, you would just need the bottom bits of the cave to draw to the RVT. So, like, for example, you know, if this is our cave floor, even if they're all just, like, smashed together, and we're just doing a cave floor and whatever, you know, this will still work fine. High compare's happening, yeah, in Niagara, exactly. Yep. Spot on. Spot on. What is... Oh, that's it. That's the actual tree. Yeah, and then there's a few other RVTs in here, like the water height, which is just the height of the water, so that the water has a separate height to the landscape, which is no-brainer. And then there's the water data, which just has some stuff like roughness and specular for wind blockers and water excluders. And then we also draw the water vertex paint stuff to this RVT. So then Basically, like, the way that we do it... I'll show you what I mean. But this is the... Yeah, here we go. Wind blockers. So this, like, blocks wind exclusively. So you'd put that on, like, the walls and you know, walls of buildings and stuff so that wind doesn't go through the walls. And that can be variable as well. So you can, like, have it be a soft blocker if it's, like, an open window or something. Or, like, another character. But yeah, but that RVT never changes. Like, it should never have anything moving on it. And the reason that we print the vertex paint to it is because we run... So this puddle mask, which is... I think I debug it to the water alpha. Here it is. There we go. Actually, I can do it like this. So yeah, we run the same, like, you know, noise calculation separately in the Niagara thing. So we're never, like, when I press P, this puddle mask is being calculated independently from the actual material puddle mask, but they, you know, it's convergent, which means that, yeah, like, our puddles have accurate boundaries. And then as it, you know, as it dries up or they disappear, they stop boundrifying. So we can get, like, some little ripples off the sides of it and whatnot, and, you know, it's not going to cross over into other puddles and stuff. I thought that was pretty smart. I thought that was smart. I don't think Fluid Ninja does that. I'm just talking shit. I've never actually used Fluid Ninja, so I don't know really what it does under the hood. Or what it's, like, capable of out of the box, but anyway. This whole system's supposed to be kind of rigid. Like, it's not really a framework. It's just like a... Here's your $29.99, you know, basic interaction-y stuff. You know, implement it. Don't ask me too many questions. You know, just look at the documentation, sort your own shit out, and then enjoy the results. That's the gist of it. Whereas, like, Fluid Ninja's, like, you know, $200, and, like, AK has, like, literally, like, a full-time job doing customer service. Like, whenever I check that Discord, like, yeah, he's answering, like, fucking 10 questions per minute. Like, it's crazy. Whereas I'm just gonna kind of, like, be like, you know... Like, I'll answer questions, but I'm not gonna, like, make your game for you. You gotta be a patron to get the special treatment. You gonna do any work? I don't know, probably not. I think we're just gonna keep thinking. Thinking is important. Says the guy building a plugin full time. Well, I'm not building it anymore because it's done. Except I want to add this one feature. No, I'm just kidding. No more features. No more features. Well, I mean, there'll be more features down the line, but, like, can't be bothered at the moment. Anyway, so let's do our profiling. Yeah, we're going to just be kind of dicking around today. And just talking and just ideaing. I should have put that map in the thing. Content browser. There we go. Move there. Yeah. What a jolly groove. Yeah, it's a banger. It is a banger. Alex, could the water ripples also affect buoyancy? Kind of, but kind of not. So they could affect buoyancy on the GPU side of things. So they could affect particles. My light just died. They could affect particles' height, because you could reference the render target and just, you know, adjust the height based on the ripple height. Same with, like, in materials, you could just do some WPO, like, from the pivot point of, like, an actor that's, like, floating on the thing. But it wouldn't be able to update the actual position of, you know, a mesh or an actor. Unless you wanted to read from a render target, you know, for multiple things at a time. Which is, like, I've seen, like, Fluid Flux offers that for their, like, water sim stuff. But, like, as soon as you've got, like, 10 things using the fluid height map for buoyancy, it just chugs. Like, it's big. It's Chug City. Chug City. It's not very scalable. Obviously, for, like, one character and, like, a few objects, it's like, yeah, it's chill. But if you wanted to do a huge, large-scale battle in a flooded swamp with, like, just the water turning to blood, yeah, you wouldn't want to do buoyancy with reading from a render target on the CPU. Because it means that the GPU has to send the render target back to the CPU every frame, which is, like, not ideal. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to fix this light, and I'm going to get a snack, and then we're going to do some profiling. Greetings. Oh. Duxru, you talked about Replicating earlier as game multiplayer. It's co-op multiplayer. But just like, you know, host. Like listen server and client. Nothing too big. Nothing too complex. Basically just like everything runs on the host, and then the client just receives relevant shit, you know. 128 player co-op? Yeah, exactly. Can I? Oh no, it's in my time manager. Time of day. Can I just like, yeah, I can't see anything. Wait, where's the sun? Oh, there it is. Hello. Wondering why it's so... Where's my cloudiness? Clouds. Clouds? Oh. Don't I have it? Oh, cloud density. Do we? Hey, we got some clouds going on, brother. Hell yeah, brother. MB's 10 times harder when considering packet lag and server performance. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing it very client authoritative. Which kind of makes it a lot easier. Like, basically, the clients... the only thing which I haven't actually, you know, experimented with is, like, tight timing-based combat with lag. Like, in terms of, like, you know, we have AI characters, you know, doing all their shit on the server. And if a client attacks them, and the hit lands on the client side before the server character even has time to, like, react, then it's kind of busted, you know? Here we are at World Origin. Now we're going to move 10,000 units in X and 10,000 units in Y. Just so our sun direction isn't busted ass. Going to play as a hunter? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's sort of the, like, the gist of it is, like, like, Kenshi's a good example. Kenshi is a very open-ended sort of experience. I wouldn't even call it a game. It's an experience, man. But, yeah, I don't know. Relevant with any kind of client author or client predictor. Yeah. One thing that I've thought about to compensate for that is to... Whenever the client receives the event for the AI to attack, we fast forward the animation by whatever the ping is, or by whatever the half the ping is. And then do the same on the way back. So, like, if the client attacks an NPC, as long as, like, all the attacks are relatively slow, and, like, the way that, like, interactions between characters work is that they broadcast their current action with the you know, precise time that it's going to hit them with the, you know, predicted location and the blah, blah, blah. So, like, the AI knows exactly what to do, but then it just fucks it up based on, you know, difficulty and skill and whatnot. And it does, like, fuzziness. So, like an example I always use is, like, with judging distance, you know, we have character, sword, and they're attacking. And we have other character, and they're, you know, about to get hit. But yeah, so they know that it's gonna, that the swing isn't gonna reach them, but then based on their skill level, or, you know, their whatever, we give it, like, a fuzziness value. And we randomize the value that they get sent. So, you know, this one interprets this distance as somewhere in between here, and we just roll a random number. So there's like a 1% chance that this AI will dodge or block when they don't have to, which will use their stamina and whatever. Like a smarter AI would be like, oh yeah, like this is definitely not going to hit me. And then they'll roll a chance to do like a counter attack over the top of it. So like while you're mid-swing, then they'll swing and hit you while you're on your, like, in recovery frames and shit. And that goes for, like, you know, radial cones. Like if I'm attacking here with a thrust, a smart AI will be like, oh yeah, that's not going to hit me, bruh. That ain't going to hit shit. So I'll counterattack or whatever. But like a dumb AI is like, oh, someone's moving a weapon near me. Better fucking dodge or block or whatever. So what I was thinking is we can, when the client attacks a fella, we can play the animation, you know, skip the first however many frames of it relative to half the ping, and also speed up the, you know, the time to hit by that same amount, so that the AI is like ahead, or like their reaction is ahead of what the client is gonna see. Does that make sense? It's like we basically catch up the client's animation so that the AI can do some shit. But I don't know. We'll have to see. The other thing that is possible is doing like an AI handover. If, like, you know, if this client is attacking this character, we actually just simulate the AI on the client side. So that the client is the owner, and then all of their stuff is client authoritative-ish. I don't know. I'll think about it. We'll think about it at some point. Where's the cell shader? Cell shader. I actually want, like, the Prismatica look back, you know? Do we not have a post-process? No. Post-process. There you are. Bam. There we go. Now we're talking. Much better. When it comes to NPCs, you need something like mass or switching behavior based on distance. Yeah, it'll be, yeah, based on distance. Again, I don't know about how strict mass is, or just ECS in general, with like really individualistic, specific things. If there's like any benefit to it. But yeah. Yeah. Judge. All right, let's go content. We'll go to profiling stuff. Things are never as specific as you think. That's deep. All right, let's just get an actor. Can you see how much, like, what the footprint of an actor is, or like just a thing? You know, so what's in an actor? What does an actor have that an object doesn't? And why is what the fuck is going on here? Why is the viewport out here? Get back in the boat. Sit down in the boat. There we go. That should be... No, viewport should be its own doodad. There we go. Event graph, blah, blah, blah. Working on Unreal Engine with Flex. Hardest part is connecting the render presentation to Flex CCS, data handling. It's fast. Yeah, I'm just thinking like with like let's say you've got 100 NPCs in the background that are making like complex decisions based on, you know, their surroundings and their mood and their current attributes, and you know, they have like X number of attributes and they have like their own inventory of items and stuff. Like, is there any benefit to using an ECS type of dealio for that, or is it better to just do it asynchronously on, like, still object-orientated, but just on a different thread, you know, async? Because, like, if you're doing something async, does it really matter if it's like... Because like, that's the other thing, is that the update rate can be giga slow for all of the off-screen stuff. It's not like we're updating a location every frame or something that you'd do with like the, you know, like a crowd AI system. I'm talking like off-screen, you know, approximation stuff. Is it not less or more formal by itself? It's about structuring things, makes it easier to optimize in general. Yeah. I guess so. As you're accessing memory in fragments that are clustered together, that's one of the massive benefits. Is your data is isolated to specific structs of specific sizes. Yeah, gotcha. So I don't think it would work for what I'm imagining, because everything is like so variable. And every, you know, simulated NPC is like an actual NPC. Whereas for something like, you know, updating their positions, if they sent through their current, you know, their current, what's it called? Trajectory, like their current, you know, pathing, and then use ECS to update their positions instead of using, you know, actual navigation and shit. So sort of do it in, like use both for some things. Generally, the problem with non-mass is that you do operations like movement and all that slowly because you have a lot of indirections referencing random memory. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and like, I don't think I'd be able to... I mean, I could structure it so that... I don't know. Yeah, I could do both. I could do both. But, like, I don't know. The way that I do all my stuff is, like, very object-oriented. Like, this thing, you know, funnels data to these things, which do a thing, which do this, which do that. And there's, like, you know, chain reactions of permutations of bullshit going on. Whereas ECS, at least from what I've, like, seen other people use it for, is a lot more... We have an expected outcome, and we just need to process, like, a shit ton of it. Gravia. We'll to exchange ideas about AI simulation systems and working on the same systems in mirror board. True, I forgot to, I forgot to check it because I, like, died after that stream. But I'll have a proper look through it. Because, yeah, like, I definitely need to think about it and, like, exchange ideas and all that kind of stuff. I'll probably want to build it, like, build my version of it from scratch anyway. Because, like, you know, I'm not here to ship a game. I'm here to make a game. But... yeah, definitely, like, if you're already partway through it, then I'd love to, yeah, learn what other people are doing for, like, large-scale stuff. This year I can get 10 times 1,000 queries, find me all NPCs with X components in nanoseconds. Jesus. He says you can create a system for NPC behavior. Let's say you want to find the next state on your blackboard. You create a system for that. Have it iterate just on entities with that specific trait. Mutate the data. Send the deltas of the struct to UE replication. So then using mass, you would use less resources for things that happen a lot and only does it the expensive way for things that only happen every few frames. Yeah, yeah. Well, like, nothing needs to happen per frame. Is the thing. Like, you know, it's a top-down perspective game. So I just have, like, a... jumping the PCG map. Am I naked? No, I'm not naked. No naked man. So yeah, top-down perspective. We'll be able to zoom out further than this and also look further with, like, you know, ranged weapons and shit. Am I capped? Yes, nice. Thank God. So, like, you know, a crowd is limited to the size of the screen-ish. Maybe a few more. And, you know, like, in terms of, like, GPU, there's no worries. Like, you know, I'm a optimization freak of nature in, like, a bad way. But, yeah, so, like, for something like crowd movement, I can imagine using ECS for sure. So it would... or, like, mass AI or whatever the thing they have built for that is. Where, like, yeah, they'd have a path that they're... or a place they're trying to go. And we just do some really dumb, you know, get location... add velocity, set location. And then the animations would just play from, you know, that velocity and whatnot. You know, like we do usually. But... what is this big hill? Where's my nice place? Where's my fun spot? I don't even know where I am. It's a big-ass forest. Big-ass PCG forest. So the EC has to be simple basic things is not true. Okay. 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 I'm listening. I'm listening. I mean, like, I know it's probably capable of heaps more. I've just never seen anyone use it for that. Alright. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Fucking... No, I'm not dead. We're fine. We're fine. I want to find... Where's the path? Where's the damn path? There's Big Rock. Alright, we're near the path. I know this forest like the back of my hand. Okay, no, I'm lost. Okay, no. Oh, no, yeah, here it is. Hey, hello. Using ACS for everything, including AI, managing GLSS uniforms, and other stuff. Then I would implement a custom system that predicts fake things only in data, performs actual operations when players can see. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. You writing any custom HLS only Niagara or only using nodes? Only nodes. I'm a node only boy. So like all of the game runs on Blueprint. All of my materials use the material nodes. All of my Niagara stuff uses the the nodes. Nodey boys. Can I spawn a fella? What am I colliding? Oh, the fucking PCG volume has collision. Cringe. Cringe. What to do with data, designing to remove all graphic problems with from the equation, just focus on data management and replication. That's probably the better way to see its power. Yeah. That's what I'm imagining. You know, like this, like orange onwards. In fact, orange might even just be. No, yeah, probably. Yeah, no, yeah, because in orange everything is like turn-based, you know. Or like, you know, low tick refresh. And they like still interact with one another using action objects, which alter each other's attributes and stuff. But like the thing is, and again, like I don't know how we'd set this up with ECS, but like, you know, as an example, every character has like an inventory, right? Which they can put stuff in. Well, they technically don't have an inventory. They have an equipment component. Also, I've got the thumbnails disabled, but they have an equipment component. And, you know, I'm wearing this backpack, and this backpack contains, you know, other items. So, like, items that just reference items that reference items that, you know, blah, blah, blah. Nested containers, da-da-da-da-da. And then each of those items has X amount of attributes. So, like, you know, metal armor has a rustedness attribute as well as its durability. And it has, like, a conductivity attribute, which, you know, can change when it's wet or can lessen when it's rusted, and like they all interoperate and shit. So there's a huge amount of variability in stuff. So as long as like ECS can like do you know, heaps of completely different stuff. Like it's the same general structure, like attribute, update attribute, you know, there's like one attribute class and it just says attribute, it pulls data from other attributes to calculate its new thinger. But yeah. Yeah. Hello, house. Nothing about ECS is anti-OP. Okay, yeah, that's comforting. It's comforting. No demon. Hello, hello. BP only won't get you far in terms of viability for scale. You're talking about 100% need CPP. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. I mean, I don't know any C++, so, you know, we can yeet that idea out the window for now. Even if I build it all in Blueprint and then work with someone to nativize it. But, you know, while it's being iterated, we're all Blueprint, baby. Although I have seen a few Blueprint Async plugin-y doodads, which could be interesting. JD the plugin Vamp in the marketplace allows you to animate static mesh by making animation to an animation texture. I think I have. I've seen a few like things that do vertex animation, which could be probably wouldn't work in this game because all the characters are like mesh merged, like runtime mesh merged. So like when I, you know, put this jacket on, you know, the character gets regenerated. So like this character's mesh is a unique mesh in memory, and it's just one draw call. So I don't know if vertex animation would be able to do that. Works at runtime with modular. Oh yeah, I guess it could bake it to a render target, couldn't it? I don't know. Probably not worth it. Again, like, in terms of rendering, we're in a good place because, you know, top-down perspective. So there's only so much stuff we can fit on screen at any given time. So, like, we're pretty good on that front. Hey, the occlusion system still works. Hell yeah. It's good to have, like, we've still got the super fast roll from the plugin. It's funny as. A lot of people turn their games into something viable 90% of the time. Problem came from blueprints. Well, was the problem blueprint itself, or was it that they weren't an experienced programmer, so they were doing, like, you know, things that even if you were doing in C++ aren't super good? Because that's something that I see a lot, is like, oh, I can kill these now, I think. Yeah. These do not belong here anymore. Is this MMO? No. Hell no. Not yet. Not yet. Maybe it'll be an MMO. Maybe it'll be the last game you'll ever play. Like in a good way. Like, because it's so good. Alright, let me just... Yeah, these are just all chilling. Clean up the asset zoo, you know, just chilling. I love my asset zoo. Take that long to develop it. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm not here to get a finished product, you know? Like, yeah, one day, but like it's not priority. Why are they all red? Again, I say it all the time, but the aim isn't to release a game. It's to make a game. It's the process of making the game that I'm chasing, you know? And the friends we make along the way. And the lessons we learn. And the knowledge that I can share. You know? Like, if me doing a bunch of stupid bullshit, you know, teaches someone a lesson on what not to do, then I've accomplished my goal. You know, someone's got to do it. I'm basically Batman. Or something. Why are they... Oh, because they all got offset, didn't they? Yeah, I remember now. That was a good time. Redoing all those pivots and stuff. There you go. Not the game developer we deserve it, the one we need right now. Yeah, exactly. The war is not to be won, it's to be fought. That is exactly right. Although war is terrible, but game development is a war, you know? Yeah, let's move these ones over here. There you go. Now we can see the poles and shit. Alright, let's get rid of these roof pieces, because I hate them. I could probably just delete them from the asset folder. That would have been smarter. What is this scope explosion? We're basically creating the matrix. Alright, what are you guys? You are SM bottom block. I think they're fine. I think that's just these, but the wrong material. Modular house wood render. Modular house wood render. Where is your UV? I don't know. No, we'll just chill out. Waiting for Mark to do it. Classic. Ah, more fucking shitty old roofs. Roofses. What the fuck happened here? Nice. Look at all my stuff, man. Look at all my things. So many things. Oh. Look at all the rocks, man. Look at my rock collection. I'm such a fucking asset hoarder. I've got a problem. Somebody put an end to it. All my little foliage doodads. Enter the prismatic averse, yeah. Have I told you guys about how I want to rig trees? Like, I want to give trees scaly meshes. I think that would be fun as fuck. Because, like, if you cut down a tree, like, it would, like, collide and, like, squish, and it'd be fun. It would be fun. And again, top-down perspective, super cheap to just swap it in, swap it out, you know. Like how we rigged the... like how we... Wait, are they not... What's the... Isn't it show... Oh, show flag bone. No. Does that not work? Unless we're... Where does our character live? Where are all these fucking... Jesus. Do you guys remember that stream? Oh, okay. No, okay, there it goes. Just ignore that. That isn't supposed to happen. It's supposed to be more like this. Like, Okay, why are they all... Fuck's sake. Why are they all fully simulated? The root isn't supposed to simulate. Unless... Oh, shit, where did I go? Oh, I'm so dumb. Here we go. Ragdoll tents. Well, they're physics simmed tents. So like, or like all. Oh god, I can't even fucking jump far enough. Okay, this one's not springy enough. This was a good time though. I think this one was springier. Okay, fuck. I don't want to dodge roll. No. I don't think... Oh, no, I think my character's too heavy. Oh, what if... Wait, hold on. I wonder if my... debug breastplate still weighs 200 kilos. I can probably check. Weighs 40 kilos. Okay, so if I got like a backpack, equip to back, get a this. Oh, shit. Get another one. Alright. Now we weigh like heaps. Yeah, I can't even fucking jump. I'm that way down. Okay, so this should... Oh, now my fucking feet are dying, because I... Oh, God! At least it cushioned my fall. Alright. Well, there we go. We weigh 200 kilos. Pretty sure if I fall over, I'm dead. Yeah. Oh, no, we're... Okay, we're, like, not too bad. We're half dead. Half unconscious. Ooh. Yeah, literally. 200 kilo. If I fall from here, it's, like, game over. What? Ah, the fucking slope doesn't... Anyway. Let me just... I mean, it's kind of real, right? Like, if you had 200 kilos of stuff on you, you'd probably break your legs doing that. Yeah, we're about to... Can't control movement properly. We're limping. Pretty sure our shoes are busted. Shoes, durability 16%. Yeah, so that's just letting damage through. Although we're walking on grass, so we're pretty much fine. if we were walking on stone or rocks, we'd be, like, actively bleeding. Twin simulations about that hadn't seen that progress happen. Oh, this is all, like, 6 months ago now. This is all, like, very old stuff. But yeah, I forgot that I like did a lot of this because of the working on that plugin. All right, at least we're not bleeding though, so we're not actually dying. Can I jump? No. All right, well, I can just get rid of the backpack, and then instantly we're a bit better. Hold on. Is that the... No, that's the... Okay, well now we're just a naked, busted up. Oh, yeah. Look at us fucking go. Oh! Ah, that's not set to climbable. Alright, just fucking yeet me. Oh, nope. Not good. How did she toss it? Yeah, it's just a work in progress. Right, now with this... I can't get up here, though. Can I just... Oh, okay, that's not supposed to happen. No, I mean, it's a feature. It's a feature. Alright. God damn, I have to time it right. Huh? 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 I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, I can't... Oh, no, yeah, we're just... Yeah, not good, not good, not good. Not good, not good. Anyway, I'm excited to refactor, like, everything. But yeah, so these are just done. They're just... Oh, yeah, I forgot to even, like, show the fucking... The rigging. It's literally just, like, a few points. And then, yeah, it's just weighted. Like, this is just one... Actually, can I do show collision? There we go. Yeah, so you can see this is just like a flat thing. So, like, super cheap. And then it's just got, like, a positional motor. That one's got two little flaps. Obviously, they need to be very light. The point was that I wanted them to be able to restrict movement. Not just be, like, completely, you know, zero weight cloth sim. Cloth simulation kind of aligns. So there is no cloth sim. It's just bones and weight painting. So, like, we just put 3 bones here, and they're just weight painted to it. And then, like, with this one, it's just weighted more in the middle, and then less to the things. So it's, like, super cheap. It's what, yeah, like 3 bones or something. Cloth sim. No, it's all just, bones. We're just boning. Okay, well, I can't. Okay, fuck. Nope. Classic. Hell yeah. Made an usher wagon for us here do physics cloth the same way, simulated collision boxes, constraint to shit. Yeah. It's like... I think it's like the superior way to go instead of doing cloth sim. Cloth sim's just like overkill for most stuff. Even for like character clothes, cloth sim's a bit Bit yikers. I don't know. Yeah, it's a scaly mesh. All of the cloth stuff are scaly meshes. And I wanted to do the same thing with like trees and maybe like foliage. I think that would be fun. I think that would be an interesting learning experience. Learning experience. Rosie, hello, hello. What do I need help with? Everything. I don't know who I am anymore. Alright, let's just put in 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Yep. 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000. There we just... If we stimulate, can I like just put in a... what's it called? Player start? Player start. Alright. So 1,000 empty actors that are doing nothing. If we stat... memory? Where would I find... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Well, no, RHI would be for, like, GPU memory stuff. Do you have them ahead of time in Blender? Yeah, I do it all in Blender. Yeah, so what I'm, like, thinking is... If we're loading objects from memory, from disk to memory to, you know, do some stuff, but we're loading, like, you know, heaps of them, and they have like a bunch of extra code and stuff on them, is it gonna be that much more efficient than just using like an essentially empty actor that we can still attach components to if needed, or like, you know, construct them with components? Or do we just abstract everything to objects for all of our off-screen shenanigans? Or do we use like a lightweight actor kind of deal? If go with UObject? Yeah, I guess. It's going to be the same thing anyway. I think it's the same as the component on UActor. Yeah. Smoocher. I'd come with too much baggage that has no advantages as far as I can see so far. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But like, let's just say like a non-replic. Like, what does an actor have that a U object doesn't? So for replication, yeah, that's true. Although I'd be using a replicatable object as a transform. Okay, so it's got a vector. Which is just a variable, right? Yeah. Spawn mode is twice as fast as spawning actors. Okay, okay. And then construct object is probably even faster than spawn component. Like the header file is... Okay, that's... that's very long. That is quite long. And what's a U object? How big's U object? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think an object. I think we'll do objects. So short term, that just means moving the action system to an object-based system rather than components. And that's even for like real-time stuff as well. Or I could just use gas, you know, I could just use gameplay ability system. But then I have to like... learn that. Which is like, you know... boring. Don't I recommend using gas for this? Yeah, fair. Well, yeah, no, I guess because I want to do, like, LODs of the actions as well. Which gas probably doesn't do. Because gas is made for, like... Gas is made for actual games, you know? I'm not trying to make a game. I'm trying to push the limits of Unreal Engine to do some real bullshit. So yeah, we'll do it from scratch. Essentially, it's just exactly what I've already got, but we just changed the parent class to UObject. And then I think the only functions that I use that would get broken is getOwner, which just has to be replaced with get the action manager, or the action manager will get, it'll register, link it all up, fucking blah 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 blah. I just can't be spawning level as far as I know. They're data only. Yeah. I mean, I use objects for all of the items. Items and inventory was my first foray into what's it called? Objects. And, you know, linking objects, and then I did attributes all in objects as well. So like a character, when they are loaded, creates their attribute manager, and then attribute manager spawns or you know, loads all of their attributes, and there can be X amount of attributes, and an attribute can search an attribute manager for another attribute by tags, or it can just hold a reference to it and whatnot. Is your inventory an actor component? No. The character doesn't have an inventory. Like a backpack is an object, that has an inventory, and then and then like it holds references to other item objects. That's how like an inventory is created. But when we open the inventory screen, we're just getting all of our equipped items, which at the moment is in a component, but that could easily just be a, an equipment manager object. Where does the backpack live? It doesn't live anywhere. It can exist independently from the entire game, because it's an object. Until it becomes an item actor, which is its visual representation. But the item actor only has, like, functions for, attaching it to sockets and simulating physics and all that kind of stuff. But, if a backpack gets put inside another backpack, the actor gets destroyed, and it's just an item object, object, that is being referenced by a backpack. So usually it's either the character has their equipment component, which we will move to an object, an equipment manager object, which just holds references to item objects, and then those item objects what's it called? Hold references to other item objects. Object, you mean objects? Yeah. Whatever the blueprint exposed childable object is. Well, actually, there's object, then there's Sov's replicated object, and then I start doing shit. It's just got like really simple replication code for objects. And also exposes like delays and timers, because it gives the objects a world context, so they can use timers and delays and real shit. Which is cool. Very cool, very cool. Why is objects instead of structs is way more expensive? Because the objects are doing unique functionality. So like on the character stomach fullness attribute, when it gets updated, it will change the stomach, the stomach bulge morph on the character. So like, yeah, and also blueprint structs, not fun. Oh, my camera just gave out. Not bad. Structs exist on the stat. Objects on the heap makes objects easy to move around. When you transfer a struct, you copy it. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, a lot of my design and stuff is referencing references. Okay, so object's good. Nightmare, if you edit an existing struct, you have to refresh and recompile everything that references it to a company. Yeah. I've like, there's so many little workarounds you have to do with blueprint structs. Like, if you don't want all of the defaults that you've set of that struct in actors and stuff to not get set back to 0, you have to save everything, close the engine, open the engine, change the struct, so like add the new value to the struct, save the struct only, exit the engine, and then when the engine says, do you want to save these unsaved things, because all of the things that are referencing that struct got dirtied and it's going to ask you to save them, you click don't save, then you close the engine, open the engine up again, and everything's fine. Otherwise, all of the defaults that you set in the struct get set to null, or, you know, it's a nightmare. That's how I add a new in-out value without resaving everything. Never reorder. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've learned that one the hard way. Cat, why are you dribbling everywhere? What's wrong with you? Alright, I'm gonna fix my camera real quick. Nice. Cool. All right, so objects it is. Everything is objects now. And then we only use... Why did that dribble everywhere? What the fuck? We only use actors as just visual containers. And that's it. That's the only thing actors are ever going to get. And obviously actor logic and shit. But everything that is... Basically, everything that needs to be able to happen off-screen will be an object. So all of our actions will move to objects. All of our items are already objects. All of our attributes for characters and items are already objects. Which is cool. So it's really just the actions and other... Basically, like, other data containers that are components at the moment would need to be, like the equipment component needs to just be turned into an equipment manager object. So like some kind of object-oriented approach? Yeah, maybe. I think you should have a U-object representing the whole distance simulation field that has comes to entities, children. Yeah. Yeah, so just like a monolithic Giga manager object. And then I was calling them nodes in our diagram, where it's like, you know. So that solution might end up too expensive compared to structs in actors. Nah, it's fine. I mean, like, I can't do it with structs, because structs, at least in Blueprint, can't have, like, logic. They're, like, just containers. Whereas all of my attributes are interconnected. Like, I'll show you a little example of, like, how the attributes interlink. Like, if you've ever played RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress, I guess, is, like, very... You know, like variables affecting variables affecting variables. So like something like this. Oh, fuck off. Here you go. Like just big interlinked. Like here's just an example of how a character's movement value is, you know, calculated. And then each of these attributes has their own, you know, on updated, change the animation to be, you know, the limping right leg animation alpha 0.2. Or, you know, if we've got like an injury, then that injury keeps track of its own, you know, infectedness, which is something unique to, you know, an injury. So, like, if it was a struct, where would we put the infectedness value on the injury that's on the left leg that's affecting the movement of the character, you know? And how do we say that the injury would be... would the injury be, you know, deducting blood over time, which, you know, blah, blah, blah. On project I work on moving inventory to C++ with structs, it ended up running 6 times faster. Yeah, but did the items have their own attributes that were running in the background? Like, breastplate has a durability and a rust over time, which if the backpack is wet, it, you know, transfers wettedness and it'll rust unless you know, oil it or maintain it and blah, 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 you know. Like for simple static items, yeah, like, yeah, a struct makes sense. But for items that need X amount of different attributes, an object that is, you know, referencing its own attribute manager is the only way to do it. I love this track. Because, yeah, structs are too rigid for what I'm imagining. Love you guys. No, Akudo just helps with the game. Does all the audio and some other epic stuff. Although I might actually, that's kind of a good idea to give, like, actually do like a proper thought board and like have public access. I'm pretty sure I can do public access, yeah. Or like public read only without like paying for Miro. We went super simple map stuff ref class for inventory. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Like, for something where every item is like, you know, like you've got 100 wooden planks, and now you've used 15 of them. Now you've got whatever the resulting number is, wooden planks. And then, yeah, if you've just got like a data asset for what a wooden plank, you know, looks like when it's in the world, and it's, I don't know, something else. Its icon and whatnot. That's like, yeah. That's good. If every item ticking, it's going to hammer the performance. Well, they get updated through a manager, which staggers it. Or potentially move to an ECS approach where all of the items are in their own... All of the items in scope are in a memory chunk. With all of their attributes and shit. And then... yeah, they just get updated when necessary. Because, like, all we need in order to rust this over time is the last time it was updated, the wetness value, and then just, you know, whatever the rate is of rust over time, multiplied by the delta. And that's it. So yeah, it doesn't have to be a per frame thing. It's like, it's a variable refresh rate. So like, Like, an easy way would just to be have an array of all the, like a reference to every item that's in scope. So we've got, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, blah, 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 and just tick through one of them each frame or something. And then, you know, if another item spawns in or becomes relevant, we just add it. And, you know, the interval between when this item gets updated and the next time it gets updated just grows by a small amount. But aside from, like, cache misses, it should be relatively stable, you know? And more fuzzy where the rust level is drawn from probability function when the play comes near. Yeah, so that's what I'm imagining for, like, the blue scope. Blue scope. Yeah, exactly. So, like, yeah, like, if I threw down a breastplate over here, and then moved over here, and then came back, it doesn't necessarily have to have been ticked periodically and, you know, check the current weather. Oh, it's raining. You know, next time it gets updated, check the current weather. It's raining and this is, you know, it's not undercover or whatever. You know, we could just fuzz it. But it could also be cool if a townsperson picked it up when it, you know, had just started rusting and now they're selling it in their store. And we come back and our character still has a reference to that in their event log and they remark like, oh, that looks so familiar. That breastplate looks so familiar. That would be funny. I'd find that funny. Realistically, NPC might have fixed it up. Yeah, exactly. Well, Jack, 50%, 20% transfers to other clothing, you get cold, die from no medicine. Yeah, I mean, that's how it works. Yeah. Where are your cats? 2 of them are outside. One of them is always outside, and one of them is sitting over. Actually, you can probably see it. Over. Hold on. Right there. Girl cat. Yo, she loafing. She loafing hard. Little bread loaf. I want to ruin my stream all the time. She was pushing my mic away constantly. My, lady cat is like that a lot. Yeah, like she'll get up here and she'll get up on here and then walk across the keyboard and now she's over here and then she'll butt the thing and just be a little bastard. Two types of composite entities, persistent, fuzzy. Town is persistent, herd population of boars is fuzzy. Yeah, yeah, I like that. I like that. Like being able to determine the, you know, the thingo. Not judging by saying it's unfeasible to do all of that per item plus NPCs and multiplayer on top without using data-oriented systems based on struct CPU will cap the FPS at 30 or 10. Well, I get 120 FPS at the moment, so with like, you know, 100 characters chilling. But we'll see. We'll see. Obviously, like, async will play a big part of, like, the off-screen shit. It's fine. Just trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. I think around once per minute if need be. Yeah, that's it. It can just be separate thread. It can be async. It can be staggered. It can be, you know, there's heaps of ways to do it. Because none of it's like, aside from like, you know, we deal damage to a thing, we might want to just refresh all of its stuff, you know, in one go. But the rest of it is like, yeah, very sporadic. Not even sporadic. It's like scheduled. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. And if it doesn't work, then we try again. We reapproach from a different thinger. How to create async function though? So there's ways, there's like plugins that allow you to do it in Blueprint. Which, if I remember the way they were set up, marketplace. Which I don't really want to rely on plugins and stuff, but this might be one thing. Async Blueprint. A lot of experience with less multi-threading async stuff. Yeah, I mean, even something as simple as... I mean, again, I don't really know what async really entails. From what I know, it's like... Yeah, okay, yeah. Here's a plugin. So run stateless async task, create and run stateful async task, and you just input a task class, and then the callback is when it is completed. Yeah, when the task is finished. I guess. So, like, the task would be iterate through the things and do all this shit. I don't know how this handles, well, no, you can read from the same data during a... Like, from a different... that are different threads accessing, right? You just shouldn't change it. Because then you get, like, what is it, like, fucking race conditions or some shit. Okay, but they might not have synced up. Yeah, exactly. So that's fine. Because, like, you know, yeah, if our blood value is 0.01 off when we get it from the game thread versus it's being updated on the async thread or the, you know, the async task, then that's fine. Really is updated with the rest. Yeah. But as long as like the time period between them isn't, you know, super big. NPCs very least need to move without a move component, otherwise you'll have 30 effort. Yeah, they will be. They will be. I mean, like, NPCs off-screen won't even be moving. Like an AI moving in a town will look like, here's the tavern. The tavern object. And this is the blacksmith character's house. And him moving to the tavern will be current location, set reference to this. And that's it. Like, they're not actually gonna path to that. Or, you know, they'll have a thing called moving to that. And then, if we enter the town, yeah, maybe it'll approximate where he would have been when he started that, you know, fake task thing. And then for, like, this stuff, it'll be, like, the same-ish. It'll just be, you know, what, like, when we update the off-screen NPCs, we'll just say, hey, where were you, where were you going? And he says, oh yeah, I was on my way to do this thing. And so we just say, oh yeah. Well, we can check your current movement speed, you've got a broken leg, you know, you'd be crawling along the ground, so you would have made it this far. And so then we just set their new position to be here. And now they're near this enemy character. You know, they're in radius. This guy attacks him when he gets updated, because he can attack every, 10 seconds, and he hasn't attacked for 15 seconds, and, he gets updated once every 3 seconds or something. Yeah. Async's creating new subprocessors that can run on other threads if necessary. Disadvantages that you need to wait for tasks to complete. Can't access and write at the same time. Yeah. Or can you still... You could still write, but it will get overwritten by whatever one finishes last, wouldn't it? Or does it make a copy of the data for the other thread? Or, like, just the async task in general? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see. Because I think about what it takes to manage all the state as a headless server, then worry about adding visuals. Yeah, I mean that's sort of the approach. Because I've got gameplay. I've got this here. Which again, some of it will need a little refactor. But then yeah, like the rest of it is just like data only. Like just. But it also has to have a real on-screen counterpart, which just means that every action, every AI task, every kind of interactable, important thing needs a not when unloaded, but it just needs like a separate branch for like doing something without, playing the animations and doing all of the visual shit. So like, whereas like, if we... Oh, right, I don't have a fucking item thinger. Hold on. Do I have a map? I can just chill here. You little son of a... wait, are you gonna... Oh, okay, you're going for me. Oh, you're fucking dead now. So yeah, so like in reality, also ignore the debug capsules. In reality, when we attack, we play an animation, we do line traces, we actually hit, a character, we spawn the particles, we, We do all the checks for the armor deductions and the blah, blah, blah. But if they were off-screen, we would say, you're doing this action, there's like a predicted outcome, you know, which is you basically just roll stats against one another. So like attacker versus defender. You know, defender is in good condition, they're really skilled. Attacker is, you know, just a bandit dude. I need to make that dodge roll not 1 billion miles an hour. Oh, fuck. Panic parry. Loves a good old panic parry. Ow. Off-screen version could be more like an auto... Yeah. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Oh. Look at these big fat capsules. It's triggering me. Oh. Alright, well, I'm about to... Oh, no, I got his leg. Now he's a slow boy. Right, if I can... Okay, we're a bit... I can't say anything with these capsules. Oh, no, dodge. Stab. Stabbed. Alright, well, yeah, he's about to faint. He's a fainty boy. What is wrong with my aim component now? What the? I need to debug that. That kind of got whacked up when I changed some stuff in the anim stuff. Alright, well, I'm bleeding out, so... What is wrong? Yeah, no. No, I should be fine, actually. Technically not bleeding anymore. Oh, no, we're gonna... no, we're gonna... It's gonna happen. No, the rate's 0. Yeah, no, we should be fine. I think we survived. Although I can't really move. Although if I start stepping on this rocky ground... No, jumping? Okay, that's... Okay, and now our shoes are broken. Yeah. Ouch. Nice. Gameplay. Not this kind of thing, you'd have a queue going into the task. Task reads, updates on the queue. Yeah. Performance won't double when running on 2 threads, though. You even lose performance in some cases because of the synchronization method that makes the frame wait for threads to communicate. Yeah, I get. So, like, when the task finishes, it has to sync. And on that sync frame, it could cause a spike. I getcha. So it would probably be better to do shorter async tasks that... Like, more of them, but shorter. Rather than doing, like, one update, like, every fucking thing. You know, even if it's async and it takes, like, a few frames to complete. Yeah, if it had to sync up at the end of it, then it could cause a hitch, I guess. If you write and read at the same time, it will crash? Hell yeah. How do you hit the tech with the sword, make custom channels for that? So the way that ours works, item trace. Oh. Item attack trace component does some stuff. I can debug duration. I'm also going to get the... Actually, I can just get rid of charismatic escape actor, because we're not actually using that in here. Why do I do that? Let's just put me on the ground so my feet don't bust. So we're not bussing our feet. So the way that our weapons work is... we have sockets on the mesh, and those sockets correspond to locations of, you know, different points of the weapon. So like the tip is the red bit, and the you know, primary part is the yellow. The hilt is the blue. Oh Jesus fucking Christ! You are, yeah, dead. So yeah, that's like the gist of it, and then yeah, we just trace against. I think there's a separate channel called like hitbox or something. So like anything that can be hitted just has that channel. You know. Nice. Oh. Anyway, so the reason we have these separate sections is because different parts of weapons deal different damage, also depending on the attack. So like if I... It's hard to show with a dude. Hold on. Let me just get a little observer fella. Or fellette. Random generated person. Human person. So if we have a... can I get like a pokey sword? Also, why are you... Okay, well, yeah, that's fine. Alright, so we have a... That's not a poking stick. There's on, okay. So we have a poking stick. Also known as an estoc, which just means sword in French or some shit, but it's usually a very stiff, pointy blade that doesn't have like an edge along it. So if I hit this person, it will deal mostly blunt damage and not much, well, no fucking slashing damage. They don't even give a fuck. But if I stab, if I hit them with the point, it'll deal piercing damage. But if I stab and I hit them with the yellow part, it won't do anything, because it's basically just rubbing up against them. Can they just stop moving? Like, fucking hell. Jesus. So that's why we have, like, these multiple points and stuff. Because the weapons are all... you know... The weapons are like, they're real, you know? The weapons are real. Like, they exist. And they yeet. Why can't I... There we go. Wait, hold on. Am I gonna get that back? Yeah, I am. Yeah, nice. Alright, check me out. Oh, wait, did I? Okay, I overrode it. Okay, now we weigh heaps. Oh no, but because my jump force is... fucking, it balances out. God damn. I've seen half sword. I have. It's very funny. Worst part is the creation and destruction of threads, because it's a system that call it the OS has to handle. True. Oh god. Right, because I weigh 130 kilos, so I just fucking splattered. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, but yeah, half sword. I think it's an interesting experiment for sure. And it's definitely got that that viral factor of being wacky as fuck. But I don't know. I feel like it's the same with Exanima, right? Like the Exanima dev is like he's like me, you know. He wants to like do a really in-depth, like serious kind of thing, but because he chose to go fully physically simulated, like the animations are all, you know, physical, it just ends up being like kind of janky, wacky, goofy, you know. It looks like drunk people in zero gravity fighting, but they're like magnetized to the ground, you know? And like the rest of it is like, yeah, super dark. Like, you know, there's blood and blah, blah, blah. Like it's really gothic, and all of the armor is like really immaculately modeled and like realistic, and but then it's just like, you know, yeah, like physics-based, you know, a bit funky. And it kind of like undermines the whole vibe. So that's one of the reasons that I decided, like, use physics to supplement the, can I switch hands? To like supplement the animations, but all the animations should be keyframed, you know? So that you don't, you know, this is like Exanima without the jank, basically. And like you can still aim, like I can still stab him in the foot or cut his legs out from beneath him. If my character was, you know, not dumb as hell. But it's just like, you know, yeah, the animations are, they're keyframed, but they're variable. So like I can, you know, aim as we go, you know, aim on the fly and whatever. What's that even hitting? Oh, his gloves. That's a weird one. Yeah. But yeah. And like the ragdolling, you know, having that physical is a no-brainer. But in terms of like the core gameplay, I think, yeah, going fully physics just like undermines the sort of the vibe. And like I get that from the half sword devs as well. Like obviously someone in that team is like really passionate about medieval arms and armor. But then you got this like like wacky, you know, physics-based, almost like what's that game? Like totally accurate battle simulator, and what's that one with like the Fall Guys? You get like that kind of Fall Guys goofiness to it, which is, I don't know. Like you could do that same control scheme, but do it with just, yeah, it's like QWOP. Yeah, exactly. You could do that same half sword control scheme where you like use the mouse to do, you know, to do thingos, do all the bullshit. But you could use like blend spaces and just like calculate acceleration and whatnot under the hood to do like the blend space and the whatever. And, you know, still do accurate collisions, but just without the... I mean, honestly, even if they just keyframed the bottom half of the character and just simulated the top half with, like, some kind of smart... you know, like, capsule physics interaction for the movement and stuff. It's like... I think it would be a lot less goofy. But they went, like, fully physics sim, and it, you know... Same with Exanima. Because, like, you're always going to get that weird floatiness because, like, the pelvis is always, like, the anchor point. Whereas, like, in real life, your foot is the anchor point, and you balance your pelvis over your center of gravity. Well, if you're standing up straight, obviously. But, like, with these physical animation systems, they don't actually have a sense of balance because all of their bones are getting, like, pushed into place by the physics component. So their pelvis becomes like almost like a helium balloon. And their legs kind of just stick to the ground from their pelvis, which is the floating, you know, anchor. So then when they run, it's like they look like this, and their legs are doing this, but like their body's just, you know, just staying still, and it just looks wacky. But anyway, I think it's funny as hell. I've enjoyed watching gameplay of it. But yeah, I don't know. There's just a weird dissonance, I think, with those two games, with Exanima and with Half Sword, that is like the dissonance between photorealistic, historically accurate medieval arms and armor, and then goofy, fully physics sim. Like if it was like stylized graphics, it would make more sense. Like there wouldn't be that sort of dissonance, and it would also like help tie it together. Because like at the moment, the demo feels like a demo, like it feels like a tech demo. I mean, it's essentially what it is at the moment, like the release. But if it had a different visual style, it would, like, even in its current state, would feel like a you know, like a game that's about ready to ship. But it kind of looks, I don't know, dissonant. That's my only criticism, is the dissonance. Because yeah, Human Fall Flat was another one I was thinking of. Was anyone using the foot as the anchor point? Would that even be possible using existing Unreal features? So you could... no, not really. Not really. Because then you'd have to have it actually keep balance. Whereas it's kind of easier to just, like, fake balance, you know? You could do it, but you'd need, like, some system set up for it to actually... I don't know. So someone asked if I'd played Tori Bash, and yeah, like, I played that back in the day, like on my fucking Windows 98 computer that didn't have a graphics card, so I couldn't play it with, like, the shaders and stuff. And I remember, like... Or maybe it was Windows XP, I can't remember. Anyway, I was, like, top rank Tori Bash player. Like fucking 10th Dan black belt. Like I was real into that game. There we go. And yeah, like, yeah, so like even getting a character to like walk in Tori Bash was like impossible. Cause like it's like impossible for a simple system like that with like limited control to like keep balance, you know. Obviously, like Boston Dynamics are like doing, you know, fucking bipedal robots and whatever. But like, that's, you know, that's what they do. That's like their entire fucking business is creating robots that balance. And they're like a multi-billion-dollar venture. So like, doing that in a game, you know, at scale with like a bunch of characters, it'd probably take billions of dollars to do properly. So we have to fake it for now if you're going to go down that route. What was interesting? True. Quap was one of the interestingnesses of all time. Neural network can do... Yeah, that's true, that's true. I've seen like a lot of neural nets do balance and whatnot. What are your guys' thoughts on like neural net, like language generation, like runtime integration with video games? Not really a fan. Yeah, I don't know where I sit with it, because like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the safest way, like if you put aside all the ethics of like, you know, training data, ownership, and blah blah blah. I think there's big problems with AI player strategy. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Neural net NPCs are pretty cool, but at the moment too expensive to be mainstream. Yeah, yeah. Especially because you because it's all cloud computed, so you have to like wait for, you know, like it's in a queue. Like I've been watching Code Miko do just his fucking wacky ass, like there's like 2 NPC guys in a forest and using like what's it called? In-world. And like, you know, doing like callbacks to like Blueprint to do like actual actions depending on what the you know, the language model decides to do, just with like tags or something. Which is interesting, I think. Upscaling's definitely a POG-as thing. It's also unpredictable, usually adds noise on top of the game. Yeah, I think that's the one thing that, like, there's always going to be cases where, you know, it fricks up. And it, you know, it just ruins someone's immersion. Because it's like, it just does something dumb as hell, or just says something dumb as hell, or whatever. I think using it offline to, like, you know, let's say like we write 100,000 words of generic NPC dialogue, but then we input that entire, you know, text sheet and say to ChatGPT, hey, could you rewrite all of this except rephrase it like a, you know, a beggar or like a low-class citizen in a medieval fantasy world would say it, and leave any tags, you know, inside square brackets untouched. And then, you know, have all this code, go through, vet it, you know, any weird mistakes and shit, and make sure it's all in the same format, and then, you know, bam, you've got like a text variation of what of a thing. And then that can just be auto-inserted into the text sheet, or the string table, or the whatever it is. So, like, tailored, but using it to do, like, monkey jobs. Where it's like, yeah, we've got all of the things we need to say, but then use, like, an AI to brute force, you know, variations of it, and then obviously go through and check and edit and, you know, because then you could just say, because like text takes up no space. Then you could say, okay, for each of these dialogue lines, give me 10 variations of it, you know, with the wording flipped around or blah blah blah. And then all of a sudden, you know, you've turned 100,000 lines of, or let's just say like 10,000 lines of generic NPC dialogue into like 1 million. But it's not like, it can't hallucinate. Like, it could spit out a string that you didn't check properly that might have like I mean, language models don't make spelling errors, but it could just not make sense, or like the tags are broken or whatever. But, you know, that's something you can fix. Whereas if an NPC started talking about, like, you know, the new Mercedes-Benz, you know, electric vehicle something in your medieval fantasy game, it'd just be like, dumb. A lot of work going into get a functioning tech support AIs that don't start talking about Hitler. Yeah. Sounds like a new job, AI dialogue checker. Yeah. Hey, I'm looking for... Well, actually, no, that's like literally what like online news outlets have been doing. Like, they just fire everyone. They get AI to write all of their shitty articles. And someone just goes and checks it and publishes it. But so it would be those voice AIs that let's say thousands on... Yeah, I've thought about... Because, like, all of the dialogue in this game will be, like, text. Initially, but like you know, it'll be like kind of proceduralized with like, you know, like, yeah, insert the subject here, the adjective here, the blah blah blah. So like it can't be voice acted, but you could you could even like hire voice actors and get them to read all of the static lines and then use that as training data for all of the dynamic, and then, you know, do real-time generation for the dynamic lines. So just use, yeah, like AI voice gen to do all of the thing. I don't know. I want so much money. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because you're not just using their voice to... I don't know. I guess it depends on how experienced and how well known the voice actors were. Because like some voice actors, same with just like a lot of artists and production people in general, just want to get paid for their time, rather than their, like, you know, their sort of what do you call it? Like their thing? I don't know. Their thinger. GPT models can be used for more than dialogue text, such as planning, strategy, setup. Yeah. And like I've been thinking from day one. Yeah, their likeness. That's it. Yeah, I've been thinking of like, yeah, you could just use ChatGPT to, you know, generate actual like outcomes by just using like, yeah, square bracket tag, and then in your text parser, when it returns the text, when you hit a square tag, run that against a, you know, data table or a you know, behavior tree or whatever, to like then actually execute something that the AI decided to do based on, you know, maybe what a player said, like, oh, you're a piece of shit, and then the GPT's like, you know, no, you're a piece of shit, attacks, you know, or starts fight or something. All Facebook news pages use AI to write their articles. People on Reddit figured out if they upvote some shit thread enough on Gaming Reddit, it'll pop out as an article on Gaming Bible news page. Yeah, I've seen like, fuck, what was the thing? It was a World of Warcraft thing. And like they were like tricking AI scrapers to write articles about this thing that didn't exist, this character or something. I forget what it was called, but yeah, it was like, it was like writing this article as though like, yeah, like this new expansion was coming out with like this character and shit. I don't know, it was dumb as hell. Sound recording is really hard. I gave the sound guy figuring out how we can get good quality recordings. Well, I'm like audio engineer background, so like I've got that down pat, you know. Yeah, it was Glorb. Yeah, Glorb. That was it. GPT to check sentiment analysis on chat and then shadowban the player quietly automatically. Yeah, I mean, as long as it doesn't like hallucinate and just like ban everyone. That's a thing though, like once you know ways to get around it, although I guess if it's constantly being fed new input, I don't know. Well, GPT prismatic answers common questions in chat. Yeah, just train it on all of my stream VODs and all my videos. And then ask a question like, how do I make waves in a water shader? And then it'll just spit out an answer like, g'day, mate. You want to do a fucking buoyancy system, huh? Well, you're gonna want to blah 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 and do some this and blah 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 blah. It'll just say blah 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 a lot, you know. Meathead, thanks for the 100 biddies. Stream's gonna be fucking ripper. That's right. Just don't make it too good, yeah. Then I'll be out of a fucking job. Surprised not already seeing that. I like answering the same question over and over until my voice gives out. It's kind of meditative, you know. It's fun. So many doobly-doos. Heaps of doobly-doos. Oh, you know what I need to do? So I've been streaming 3.5 hours. I've literally done nothing, but that's fine because we've been discussing. We've been disgusting. $3. I might try this out. It's $3. I may as well. Okay, it's on sale. What's its rating? 5 stars. Interesting. There you go. Right, I wanted to open up. No, I wanted to open up the folder first. Will it be multiplayer? That's the only question. Yeah, is it replicated? I can't wait for the inevitable question on the plugin asset page of, is this replicated? It's a good question. Is it replicated? Simulation stuff only run on server. No, it's all local. So like the local machine has, you know, its own render target, and they're all just doing it independently and stuff. Oh, you mean for the Prismatica stuff? Yeah, the simulation stuff only runs on server, and then client just retrieves, like, you know, data that's in scope. So, like, as an actor gets loaded in to probably even the middle into the green bubble, that's when we would actually, yeah, like, replicate actor. Because at this point, they are actors. So it'll just be, yeah, replicate actor, replicate all the components, do the usual bullshit. But everything out here, even, like, here, would be server only. Although there might be multiple spheres, because obviously the client, you know what I mean? So we'd have to be able to have multiple relevancy bubbles, I guess. I'm thinking I'll probably tether players together to some extent. Like, they can't go over like a kilometer away from each other. Just because, like, it's not a fucking MMO. Like, you know, you're playing with friends. You're like, you're going on an adventure together. It's not like I'm gonna be in fucking town A and you're gonna be in town B. Yeah. Have to solve it anyway. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, alright, let's get the, how do I... Here? Open in a new window. Get the plugin. Get the Prismatiscape. Get the plugin. Paste the bad boy into there. Go here, open up this project. And we'll see if we finally solved world hunger. Finish on searching for a good animation blueprint tutorial that makes sense. Absolutely the best one so far. Thank you. I'm glad to hear it. I'm very glad to hear it. Because some people say I ramble too much. And that I use big words. Or I say blah 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 too much. No, I appreciate it. Alright, any broken shaders? Landscape example character, PS physics control component, PS physics control component have invalid type. Would you like to remove them? The variable. I didn't kill the variables. But that's fine. Everything's alive except this? What's wrong with you, though? Why are you black? Normals. Fine. Oh, it might be the world heart. No, it wouldn't be there. Why are these ones broken? I don't know. Oh, and the leaf. Oh, I don't have the leaf texture in the... Here. So we just need our maple leaf texture. That's fine. I'll just change it for now. Would be in Niagara modules, leaves, test particle. Yeah, no texture. Just a sphere. Sphere mask, render, something for now. Bloody blars make it so much more relatable. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, we got motion blur. Hell yeah, default settings. Loves it. What was the other thing that was broken? It was in the physics component. Yeah, this dies. That should compile now. Because that's not being referenced anywhere anymore. That's just a dead variable. If it fucking compiles, Jesus. I want to buy your plugin. You mean you want to buy the rights to it? Or you just want to buy a license for it? Because soon TM. Wow, thanks Unreal, you garbage piece of... I feel like it's gonna recover. I believe. I believe. It's technically responding. Fuck it, we'll just end task. See ya. But you can stream to multiple areas. Like, who the hell is he talking to? Yeah. I do YouTube and Twitch now, which I'm enjoying. We've got 61 viewers on Twitch, 31 on YouTube, and that's like. I always presume that everyone watching on YouTube wouldn't be watching on Twitch otherwise, you know. So yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I get to talk to more people. The chat's a bit more lively. We've got like a bit of rivalry between, you know, the YouTube virgins and the Twitch Giga Chads on the screen. Plugin worth 1 million Hyrule rupees or more. How much is a pizza in... Oh, the plugin rights. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's worth more. Like the rights to sell the plugin. Yeah. Right. Example character. This one. Can I... Wait, lim tag to name. That's gameplay tag type. To name. Lim map to pair. Oh, like it just doesn't... Can I save? Compile? Okay, I think that's going to hang every time. Are they just... No, they're errors, not warnings. The map declared in blah 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 has an invalid type map of names to structures. Yeah, but it's not here anymore. Like, it's been culled, but I can't get rid of it. I have to get rid of it in the other one. Fucking hell. Alright, let's just do a quick kill. Back to here. Yes. Alright, Prismatic Escape. Test map. Now, what was broken? I can't remember. Why were these busted? This is the example meshes, blah, blah, blah. The material is in the example materials. Everything... Actually, I could just do a fucking reference viewer. Right, we've got... Yep. Yep. Prismatic Escape, sample, blah, blah, blah. Prismatic Escape, undiagonal, spiral blur, RGBA. Is this... Oh, hello, chicken. We've got all of our stuff. We've got all of that. Maybe that isn't in our function library. Material functions... No, we've got it. Cool. Or maybe it's the wrong one, though. No, but that's inside one of these, so it's fine. Hmm? Want a switcher? Yeah. You good? Let's see. Good girl. Oh. What a good cat. But now that it's summer, they're just shedding fur like fucking crazy. Can I do your ears? Any ear thing? No, give me the other one. Give me your ear. Stupid. Oh no, it popped back up. You stupid. Funny girl. Hell yeah. Is that good? Gonna play? What? This one's scritchy.
I'll get you. I'm gonna get you.
Funny. I love when cats bite. That's like the best. Except when the when the stray cat bites, because he always means it. Oh, actually no. Sometimes he just nips, but anyway, cats are fantastic. Uncatchable Dream. Hi, big fan. Finally caught your stream. Hell yeah. Thanks for popping in. Currently have an Unreal scene open with at least 3 billion polygons. Well, fuck. Oop, off you go. GG. Hello, hello. Big fan, very cute cat. Can I ask you a UE question? Absolutely. Go for it. Have you thought about putting a dev team together like 20 or 30 people? I can barely manage just having like one other person like working together. So like a big team like that. I'm too autistic to like manage anything outside of my own person. Like, you should see my fucking emails. Like, I just can't keep track of anything that matters. other than Unreal Engine development, you know? That's it. Is there any way to attach a particle system / emitter to align multi-sphere trace? So, a trace isn't real, if that makes sense. So a trace is like a trace is like a question, you know? A trace is asking a question, and you can't attach a particle to a question. You could, obviously, yeah, like if you know the start point of the trace and the end point of the trace, you could match a, you know, some sort of thing. Like, hold on, let me check what it's called. Niagara, empty system, blah, blah, blah. We just go emitter, add emitter, empty, update, spawn. It depends what you wanted the laser to, like, look like. Whether it's just like an actual, like, red dot laser, or if it's like a sci-fi laser. Putting out a circle barrier that will collide every time and can find... And then, yeah, exactly. So, you could, like, spawn particles along a line, which would be, you know, spawn rate, location... shape location, shape primitive. I guess a cylinder would be... Can you give it the... Where's the fucking... rotation of it? Oh no, I guess you just change the shape of the rotation of the actual thinger. So, yeah, so you could spawn particles along a shape, which would just be, here's your cylinder. You know, so you've got like a start point and an end point to your trace. So then you could just move this to the center, the midpoint, and then change its length to be whatever the length is between the 2 points, which is just this point minus that point, and get the length of it. And then you could, yeah, just spawn things along that point. That's kind of how I do my weapon trails. I don't have the character set up. But yeah, anyway, so we just, like, make a ribbon that's attached to the center of the point with the same, you know, width. If you wanted to do just like almost like a mesh, you could just do a mesh that scales based on, you know, like just a cylinder mesh that just, you know, follows that midpoint and scales its length based on that. You obviously need to, you know, change the rotation to be, you know, the rotation. You just get the look at vector or the something between the 2 points. So, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of ways you could do it. But it is possible, for sure. You just need to be doing it on tick if you're, you know, if you want it to be where a line trace is. Are you even making a game or are these videos your way to procrastinate while being productive at the same time to complain? Just curious. I mean, yeah, kind of. Like the aim of making the game is to learn about making games. You know, it's not to make a game. It's to the aim isn't to make a game. It's to be making a game. There's a difference. There's a difference. So deep? I don't know if it's... What the fuck happened? There. No, why... What? Let me delete it. Oh, is it because it was open? Delete. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Does everything still run? Yes. Do we have the cell shader on when we shouldn't? Also, yes. Everything looks better with the cell shader. Except when the specular exceeds 0. Yeah, lit. What's CIG? What's that stand for? Who is CIG? So, gotcha. The old Star Citizen. Gotcha. Nice. Anyway. Okay, everyone, yeah, I get it. I heard it the fucking first time. Jesus. Calm down. Max, hello. Found through your tutorials many. Thanks for those. Question: how long have you been into game dev? 3 years. Basically, when the YouTube channel first video is when I started. I started the YouTube channel like 2 months into doodling with game dev shit. Which was like devlog and that RVT grass video. a classic. A certified hood classic. Star Citizen does not work, but on the rare case it does, I really had some of the best game experience I had. Yeah, Star Citizen, it's interesting. It's interesting. I need to actually look into how they, like, set up a lot of stuff. Because, like, some of the underlying ideas of what I want to do and what they're doing are, like, similar. But yeah. Unlimited wealth provided by whales? True. Yeah, they've got that milking down pat. Server meshing tech is pretty... Yeah. All of the, that demo that they put out, that demo video, where they were just, like, fucking zooming around from planet to planet, and it was all, you know, persistent and whatnot, was very poggers. Very poggers. Very impressive. It's a very impressive project. I think Star Citizen's kind of like they're obviously taking a big risk. But like that's just how like, you know, innovation occurs, you know? Like innovation begins with a stupid person with a stupid idea doing stupid shit. And then someone takes that and, like, refines it and does it properly and whatever. And that's basically what I'm here for. Because I'm just here to do stupid shit for people to, you know, learn from. And then I can teach people what I found out. You know, today I found out, you know, some shit about materials, or I came up with a stupid idea about getting super accurate collisions without using a bunch of collision bodies for the armor system and blah, blah, blah. Like, you know. I'm sure by the end of this, someone could take all of my little snippets and ideas and make, like, a great game out of it. But it's probably not going to be me. You know? It's not going to be me. But I'm okay with that. I understand my place in the ecosystem. The food chain. The game dev food chain. Alright, what was I doing? I've completely lost track of my life. That struct that was throwing an error. There it is. It's right. Oh no, because it's... fucking blueprint structs. So from being paid for it? Exactly. That's not in use. What are you talking about? Find references. Get. Oh, yeah, it's definitely in use. Yeah, ha ha ha. Fuck off. Don't. Oh, because I fucking... Just compile. Fafato, hello. How can I resolve the hard reference lag issue in my project? Soft references. That's about all there is to it. So, okay, so if you think about it, and again, I'm just speaking from, like, secondhand experience. So whenever you load something that has, like, a hard... So, like, for example... an actor usually has a hard reference to its mesh. Or, like, you know, a character actor has a hard reference to whatever mesh it is using. And then that mesh has a hard reference to its material, which has hard reference to its textures. Cat, don't... Anyway, so let's say you had... Oh my god, this is... Why does that make it crash? I'm so confusion. I'm Confucius. Actually, I reckon I know how I could rectify this. I could change the struct rather than delete it. Yeah, thanks, Epic Games. Fuck you. Yeah, so let's say you've, like, loaded an actor off screen, and it's got this huge chain of, you know, hard references and whatnot. But you're just loading the actor so you can do some stuff off screen. It doesn't need to have its mesh and, you know, whatever. So if you were... If it was a soft reference to the mesh, you can load that actor without loading the mesh, and then you could, you know, set the mesh manually when you, you know, when you need to show the mesh or something, you know, when you need to, like, fully flesh out the actor, you can then either sync load or async load that soft reference and then set it like you would, you know, a normal, you know, set skeletal mesh on the mesh component or whatever. That's a pretty harebrained example because I have hair in my brain right now. But it's just a way that you can, like, delay loading something until you want it loaded or need it loaded. And you can load it async or sync. You know, if you like need it that frame, then you probably want to sync load it, which will cause a stutter or potentially cause a stutter because it won't render the next frame until that has completed loading and shit. But yeah, if you were, like, spawning an item, and the item mesh was, like, 1 billion verts, and it took up 50 gigabytes of space, you probably wouldn't want to load that, you know, synchronously, like, in that one frame. You'd want to async load it. And then... I think you can get a callback from the soft reference load thinger, and then you'd just say, yeah, okay, once this is finished loading, now spawn the item and set the doodad. Set the mesh. Or, like, another example is, like, let's say you've got, like, a data asset for an item, but the item's just in the inventory. So, you know, just because you've got that data asset loaded doesn't mean you want to have the mesh and the texture and the material all loaded in memory along with it. So you'd soft reference them in the data asset, so then you can just pull, you know, the inventory icon from the data asset without loading all the other shit. And then when you need that other shit, you can load it when you need it. You know, when you need to spawn the actor or change the mesh or the whatever. Lim map. Change to Boolean. Change variable type. Container type cleared because Boolean does not have a get type hash function. Maps and set require a hash function to blah 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 blah. Can I now... Oh, let's delete that. Well, no, I shouldn't have to. So now can I compile? Son of a bitch. Slate. Kismet. Unreal Ed. Maybe I should have committed before. No, it shouldn't have saved. What percentage of your game you reckon is completed? I keep saying that my release date is first quarter of Don't Ask. I just say whenever someone says or asks, you know, how far through the game are you, or when's the game released, I just say yes. Yeah, when's the game coming out? Yes. Yes. There it is. Yeah, exactly. Kudo knows what's up. Alright, I'm just gonna do a commit before I just fucking bam. Trying to get rid of that fucking struct. Bam. Say Monday. True. It'll release on a Monday. one of the Mondays of all time. All right, Cat, hop off the computer, please. Excuse me. Up down. Thank you. You're good. Do you want to go outside? I'm going to put you outside. In a second. All right, let's figure out how can we... That shouldn't be... Yeah, like, that's not actually referenced anywhere. Maybe it's something else that's causing it to die? Let's just unhook all the events so everything gets pruned. Pruny boy? Wait, what's in Ragdoll update? That's just that. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, prune everything. Yeet. Right, save. Compile. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Why? Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet. What was that? What was that sound? Yo, all Aluinek gifting 20 tier 1 subs to the Twitch Giga Chads. You absolute mad person. Congrats to Neo Slight, Revere, McKinsey, J Pockets, Pepe, Lord Von Strife, J Creations, Indie Dan, Torvin, Fluffle Pimp, Your Lighthouse, Rick FM, Blendora 3D, Julian Coney, Pigeon Wizard, Noctum Vivere, Akudo, Crimson lurking in the fucking chat. Oh, jeez. Outed. Dr. Jones, Polysocks. Congrats. And Aluinek, thank you very much. Very, very appreciated. And to all of you that didn't receive one, better luck next time. Better luck next time. I just want this to be over. Unreal Editor. Well, there you go. Aluinek with the 3 months of tier 1 to Fafado. There we go. Congrats. A sub times 3. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Very appreciated. I know I always sound very insincere when I say I really appreciate the support and the patrons and the blah blah blah, but like actually, like I'm actually being serious. I'm actually sincere right now, you know. For a Patreon, but it's capped at $8 or something. I have actually thought about doing a like a royalty tier. Especially like with the plugin dropping and whatnot. Because I feel like some people might think that like some people are working in like an indie team and they have like budget and the plugin's like $30 and they're like, oh, maybe we should like, you know. Wait, did this compiled now? Hey, so it did compile and save, but it just crashed at the same time. That's the best kind of compilation. That does not need to be there. Christmas came early. True, true. How do I... Where is my wide cam? There it is. Hell yeah. Now we're pogging and champing. Alright, once I plug this back in, we can then check if there's any other dependencies in the plugin folder. For folder. Yeah. Are these the... Oh. They're the wrong ones. We want this one. No, this one. No? Wait, where are the... Content... plugins, this one... Example character, animations... Here. No, that one. That one there. Did these here. No, where's the actual the thing with the stuff? Oh, details. There it is. This is... Which one is that, though? Was Metascape... Okay, so it did copy the references to the doodads, so that's fine. Okay, so now we can close that. We can open up this. Plugins. There's Metascape. Copy. Extra space. UE5 asset packs. Medieval Tavern. Plugins. Delete this. Paste it in here, open up this session. We can check if there's any stray dependencies. Also, we are back to Prismatica Bink. Now that I've finished this... Well, I say I've finished it as he opens up the fucking plugin again. But, yeah. We just spent the whole session, like, thinking about stuff. And talking about objects. Like U objects. Alright. Nothing is busted. Except these, which I don't know why they are. It might just be the... Fuck is wrong with you now? Exalening. References blend space that uses a missing skeleton. Okay, well... Fuck yeah. Details. Just fuck off then, I guess. Locomotion blend space references a missing skeleton. Blend space, humanoid loco default. That's it. Can I not just... Yeah, I want to choose a new one. Okay, so there's just some funkaliciousness. And I just have to do that with the additive leaning. Yeah, that one. Easy. Back to here, this one. That should compile now. Everyone's happy. Cool. Cool, man. Right. That's interesting. Certainly something is happening. Interesting. Oh, this one looks like it is alive to some degree. No, it just has a different clear color. Yeah. Okay. So what's going wrong? Do we have the manager? Yes. Can I delete and put you back in? Will that do anything? Okay. Oh, it could be the fucking plugins, Niagara Fluids. Yeah, you son of a bitch. Restart that MF. Yeah, save it all. Mimo. Greets from Germany. Trying to catch your stream more often. Learn something while doing something useful, like playing Terraria. Hell yeah. What a good game. That game's in my top. My list of top games. It's one of my games of all time that I have played and enjoyed. Okay, that was it. It was just the... Okay, well, at least some of it was just the fluids plugin. So we're getting wind. Where's all our important shit, though? And why are we chugging so hard? Stat FPS. Oh, I've probably got fucking Lumen and Nanite on. Probably. And these aren't helping. What kind of collision capsule does your character have? Custom multiple... so these are just debug cylinders. Which are just denoting, like, where to draw the inputs to the plugin system thing. So they're not real. We're just visualizing them. Does this have busted references? Niagara. Deform input, WinRT, resolution. It's got all the render targets. That's all good. Okay, so all of that's fine. There must be something within here that's going wrong. We're not getting any errors. It could be there's like a weird thing about toggling these on and off. What's the form LOD grid in my balls? Actually, no, I remember what that is. It's deprecated. Okay, so why is the wind working but the deform isn't? Let's look at the render targets. Deform input, render target. doesn't like those animations either. Probably because they're referencing the wrong skeleton and stuff. That's so weird. So why is the wind fine? They're still drawing to the render targets, so it's definitely something in here. And we're referencing the... Maybe the RVTs need... Oh, what the fuck did I just do? Shit. Window. Outliner. Hello, chicken. Bacon. How you doing? Hmm? Run. Did you see the modular chaos vehicle plugin? I haven't. Is it Pog? Or is it Champ? Okay, so let's just see if this is... Is it like the build the thing with the stuff? Are the references broken to the runtime? Nope, they're fine. What about our debug fella? Ooh. No, that's fine. Let's get our landscape height, world height, divide by 500. Bam. Show me the money. Show me Jumanji. Okay, so something fricked up is happening with the RVT, landscape height, world height. Bam. So it's like the references to the... Doesn't really explain why we're getting the wind interaction, though. So why are these RVTs not drawing? Because these have the output. Wall, blah, blah, blah. Height, world height. Do RVTs require a plugin? Or is it a setting, maybe? Or virtual texture. Enable virtual texture support. Bam. Or is that just for... I guess we'll find out, won't we? Link the commit? It wouldn't link me. I've got a 404. All in all games, what do you need help with? I need a make game button that I can press and it makes the game. You know? Nah, we've kind of talked through it. We're on the other end of the problem. I gotta compile shaders, virtual textures, blah blah blah. You're a good cat. Should we let the other cats in? Sweet girl. Why do you hate me? You don't like being carried like that, do you? You used to. You used to like being carried like that. Little chicken. Chicken eater. What day is it today? It's well, it's Thursday now, but it was Wednesday not long ago. What's on, what's Wednesday night animes? Not much. Guys, you use ChatGPT for Unreal. Any good? It's not terrible. It knows. It's like, it's decent for sort of finding shit, I guess. But I don't know. It's like, it's basically Unreal 4 only because of when GPT-4 was trained, like the data and shit. Or just like, yeah, general C++ stuff. Watch Blue Eye Samurai. Yeah, maybe. You know. ChatGPT to Unreal, it's like a new dev helping you, and sometimes he likes to troll you. Legit. Sometimes it's just pulling your leg. Like, oh yeah, this thing totally exists. Yeah, like, trust me, bro. Like, yeah, I've done it before. But no, it doesn't exist. It's not real. 2D 3 vs 4, massive difference. True. I think I've only used 3 for just like doodling around. Alright, we've got 2,000 more shaders to compile. And this fucking medieval tavern thing. Why didn't I just... Oh, fucking Lumen. I just want to... I don't even want the fucking assets. I just want to test my plugin out, you know? It's kind of like trying to learn from someone who also doesn't really know how to use it. Yeah, true. I mean, that's like... That's called Prismatica Dev YouTube channel, you know? Oh. This might be able to understand it. I mean, a lot of stuff and like I always disclaim that, you know, I'm just inferring using like either deduction or just some logic that, like, you know, oh, this seems to be, it seems to be doing this under the hood, you know, or I would guess that it's doing this under the hood. Blah, blah, blah. Heaps of blah, blah, blah. All right, shaders have compiled. Fuck. Played Jordan with the fencing combat way back when. Enjoyed the animations. If it don't remind me of those old school cartoons. Yeah, like with the kind of back and forth. Like some of it's kind of an understanding of tech, but I mean that the AI doesn't literally. Yeah. Like the AI doesn't know anything. All right, can we now open up this? Also, I'm gonna. Okay, are we getting? Yay! Okay, so that is a dependency that people have to tick. So you need to have allow virtual texturing enabled. Oh, you know what? Fuck you. Get rid of that. And now, all right, 0 dependencies, except Lumen is like fucking my frame rate in the. I'm gonna stop right there. Project Lumen. Reflection method, none. Global illumination, none. Virtual shadow maps. Shadow maps. Nanite. No. Restart now. Hopefully I don't have to fucking recompile all the shaders for the... Thank fuck. Oh. Wow. That looks great. Prismatic test map. Alright. Missing project settings, shader model, blah blah. Nanite. Yeah, well, we're not using nanite, so fuck you. Okay, there we go. We're all good now. So this is running on a different project. So now the plugin is dependency free. Everything is self-contained. Everything is good. Except we've got some fucking giga ghosting. It's kind of wacky. What's that from again? That's like temporal fucking doobly doing. Temporal doobly doage. Also, I need to put the leaf texture in. So I guess that's one thing that needs to be thingamajigged. Oh, and what was the other broken thing? It was these... No, right, it was the virtual texture, because these are reading from the height and doing a lerp. Or something, I can't fucking remember. Marketplace in 3, 2, 1. Oh, and also the animations. Okay, we don't have a jumping animation, which again we don't really need. But I'll fix it anyway. Yeah, it must be referencing my version of it, and our get up animations aren't there. And now I'm stuck. Right, why would I be stuck? Oh, because there's probably no animation finished delegate to enable movement again. Yeah, makes sense. Sweet. As dope as the Pope. As dope as the Pope. I don't even know if the Pope is dope. Who's the Pope at the moment? Current Pope. Oh, the Pope in the fucking puffer jacket. That's because we were talking about AI, you know. This AI generated image that look at that fucking drip. Drip. Drippy. Stop. I need to fix the fan on the top of my computer. Okay, but not on the computer. Big fan girl. So I'm checking a lot of the AI out, some of the memes. It's giving us a hilarious. Yeah, I know. Yeah, AI is in a weird place. Looks so warm and holy. Those are like the two important attributes. Rocker is eating SpaghettiOs. True. Scheduled to be an OpenAI interim CEO on Thursday. Anyone got Friday? I'll take the Saturday shift. I prefer working weekends. No biting. Ah! Big. You're good. Still don't even know why it was fire. Yeah, I haven't kept up with news. I don't have time for news. I only have time for silly things. We're in Australia, it's west, east, like everyone else. There is no West Australia. It's not real. Ooh, Lies of P, 20% off Steam Autumn Sale. I might have to pick it up. Did you guys watch or like see Lies of P gameplay? It was fucking POG. Pog. It was a banger. The bosses look sick. Fucking gameplay's tight as fuck. It's like Sekiro, but like Dark Souls, but like cool shit. With like a setting that doesn't bore you to death, you know? It's pretty cool. Runs on Unreal Engine, you know. Classic Unreal Engine games being okay. Suppose you haven't played it yet. I don't know. I don't really play games. So Lies of P is indie game on Steam, but is it really? Yeah, no, it is. It is actually. I think it was NeoWiz, wasn't it? He's a developer, publisher, blah, 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 South Korea. What else did NeoWiz do? Some fucking weird games. Yeah, I guess it technically is independent because they self-publish, but I don't know. What was the team that did Liza P? Liza P. Round 8 Studio, published by NeoWiz. Round 8 Studio. What else did you guys do? No, that's Room 8 Studio. Round 8 Studio. They did Bless Unleashed. There you go. And then they followed it up with like a fucking Game of the Year. Liza P. Gonna be a team. I think it's a relatively small... like, relatively small team that worked on Liza P. Because it's not a huge game. But like it was so polished on release. Like that's the thing, right? Is like there weren't like any game-breaking bugs and the game just fucking worked start to finish and actually I think there was like some quest lines broke or something, but like who fucking cares? Yeah, it seemed rock solid. I mean it didn't like do anything. Like, it was definitely following the Dark Souls format. Like, there was obviously, like, you know, it was very tightly modeled after an existing game, but with a different setting and, you know, some extra mechanics on top of it. So, like, I don't know. They couldn't fuck it up. And they didn't. They delivered, so... Have you seen Blight Survival? Apparently made by two guys. Only trailer available, right? I haven't. Yeah, I'm not really up to date with all of the... you know, the fresh indie game stuff. Except, like, I'm up to date with like all the scam games. I love scam games. Or just like games that don't exist. Like The Day Before. Not a real game. Definitely not a real game. Every time they come with new game footage, it's a whole new game. Yeah, I know. It's stupid. And like they made a trailer for like announcing alpha playtest or whatever. Or beta playtest or some shit. But then like, I don't know, I was reading something about how the beta was for volunteers only. And technically everyone that like has worked on the game is also like a not like that they are volunteers, but they like fall in that category as well. So it's basically just like a internal testing. But I don't know, it just seems so fucking dumb. I just don't understand what is going on with that game. Like, Chronicles of Elyria is the best scam game? Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Chronicles of Elyria is basically like if I did a Kickstarter, you know? And I just got all these cool ideas. And I'm like, give me all your fucking money. And I just wouldn't be able to handle it. Because, like, I can't fucking manage my own life, let alone, like, a team of, you know, however many fucking people. I don't know. Ugh. I feel like Chronicles of Elyria was an unintentional scam. Like a good faith scam, you know? Like just a dude that was just way out of his depth. He had a dream and he fucking took, you know, everyone's money and did his best and fucked it up and, you know, obviously still responsible, but I don't know. I don't know. Did I know clearly how to utilize money you raised for it, basically squat? Yeah, exactly. Like I feel like that goes for like a lot of Kickstarter games and just like, you know, scam games in general. Like they always start, well, not always, but sometimes they start with good intentions and then they either just cock it up even though they still have good intentions, or they get greedy and, you know, and then like intentionally, like maliciously take the money and put out something that's like bare minimum to not get sued. His goal wasn't to finish a game, just to develop it. Hell fucking yeah. That's that's what I'd put on my Kickstarter. I'd be like, this money isn't going towards finishing a game, it's going towards the process of developing a game. Haven't seen check out of Action Devlog on YouTube. They have the most satisfying graphic style I've ever seen. Interesting. Blight is a scam game for what it's worth. Dev team the higher. Oh no, I'm not saying that every independent developer that's ever done anything is a scammer. Just that I'm not up to date with all of the news of just indie dev in general. Just waiting for someone to bring up Star Citizen. So yeah, Star Citizen's a scam, man. Can't believe people fell for that. It's just such a scam. Jeez. Selling in-game assets before the game's even like out. Like what the hell, man? It's such a scam. Jeez, bro. Oh my god. Is that enough bait? Like, I'm so tired. Oh, Sov just started streaming. Thank fuck. I was like literally just about to fall asleep. I just said first in Sov's chat. Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. We've been here 5 hours. We've done one thing, but it was good to talk about stuff and think about stuff and also fix the plugin and whatnot. Or like the dependencies and stuff. Just getting it one step closer. Fuck no, Sov's... Oh god. Sov's watching me watching him. Oh god. Nice.
No.
Infinite loop.
Hi everybody.
Alright, we're gonna raid some.
Got him.
Nice. Alright, anyway, I'll do my wrap up. Thanks everyone. Yeah, Gravy, I'll check it out for sure. I'll actually check it out because it's actually relevant and actually gonna be beneficial. So, yeah. So Twitch people, we're gonna raid Sov. YouTube people, you guys are free to go wherever you like. So, you know, if you want to come and watch Sov's stream with us, you are welcome. But, with that, we say goodbye. Where's the button? Where's the button? There it is. Goodbye. Goodbye. Now I have to end the stream for the YouTube people.